Octree's one of my favorite 6-drops. You can play it in Reanimator and mid-range decks and Lockjaw, and this is a generically very good card. It's good with Storm out a location, then it can do an after effect. So we've got Forge into Brood here. We've got a Nova in the middle. I think we stack up in New York here with our things that we don't mind being eaten by a Carnage. Well, that's an unfortunate beat. Do I take the turn off? I might just take the turn off here, actually, rather than play a bishop. I want the Forge on my Brood. Them playing their demon out proactively is great for our Killmonger. The rocks here aren't the worst. I'd like to draw Carnage, but if we don't get it, we don't get it. It's not the end of the world. I'm going to play Sarah into the right lane here because it's important that we go second on the last turn, so that way our Shang-Chi can flip up after their bombs flip up. Got him. I didn't think we'd fill here. You're both rocks. Rock slide's pretty good when that happens, huh? So... how do we want to shuffle here?
Target locked. Locked in.
Is it crazy to, like, do this? This will end us with 2, 8, 13 here. We'll have 10 here, but we'll also kill the demon. We'll have... actually, I want to do this the other way, because I want 8 in the middle, right? So when Killmonger kills Nova, he also gets the bonus. Yeah, I think this hedges our bets well. Opponent just retreated, sure.
Victory.
Used the Marvelous Khazar deck and started paying attention to my snaps and quickly went from gold to plat. Thanks for the videos. Congrats, Frenchie. It's priority based on who's winning. Yes. So who has priority is basically the Game Master question. Who would win if the game ended right now? So you can kind of control where priority is going by playing two specific paths going into particular turns. And if the game's currently in a tied state, it decides the winner at random. Alright, well, Nova is not welcome at the Hellfire Club, so I guess we'll play them off to the right to start. Probably don't want a Mojo, the Hellfire Club. We just continue to play out on curve here. It might be right, actually, to Mr. Sinister. The right side here. Is our hand good enough to call a snap? It's probably fine. Okay, so we were snapping because we were armoring my Nova. Sure. Armor prevents things from being destroyed at this location. So armor typically indicates a destroyer or a spectrum deck, sometimes a combination of the two. Cosmo to the left. Feels like they're hedging their bets as far as a turn 5 Professor X could go. So I think I'm gonna play out here as well. I basically just don't want to give them a free Professor X lane on 5 if I can avoid it. I think we just do this, right? Because then they can't Professor here or here for free. The Professor X again is a 5 energy, 3 power thing that locks down the lane it's played into. So my Bishop's going up to 5 here, tying us at 7. So they'll technically be a little bit ahead here if they Professor X, but we can play enough cards out that they, that we can jump ahead of that.
All systems go.
I guess that's actually not true, huh?
Systems go.
Yeah, I need to play 4 things. That's the tough part about this card, especially when they have Daredevil with it, is they just get deterministically know what they're doing. What's going on, Rook? Yeah, I don't, my Snap Stuff's not sponsored. I'm just playing Snap because it's great, so. Let's give it a grab off of wherever you prefer to give it a grab from. What's going on, Hendrix? Good morning, good morning. Nope, yeah, I appreciate it. We're gonna destroy cards, play 500 powers, win a location with only 1 card. I'll have to try and play some Venom next year. Why emulation play PZ? No, it has a native Steam client. Why did I retreat? Because they're a destroyer deck, meaning they were gonna very likely to play a 16 power card in one of the other 2 locations. And I could not beat 16 power in both locations. And I could not get enough power into the Professor X lane. Alright, so I don't really want to forge Wakanda, because I want to leave him open to be able to be eaten by Carnage, I think. So, we technically don't know long-term, Jabrizi, fully what their economy is going to look like, because we don't know what their method of injecting additional cards into the game is going to be yet. But they have said that their primary forms of monetization for the game are going to be variant cosmetics, as well as the $10 a month season pass. So, like, once you have all of the cards, in theory, you only need to be purchasing a $10 season pass every month to keep up with everything. Morning, Nichols. I mean, are you new to using Linux Garbo Pants that you didn't check for compatibility before you tried? Also, did you try using the Proton installer? this being Hala here, is Killmonger enough to mean we win this? I guess let's find out. Oh, they didn't even compete for it. That's fine. You can kill my Forge. He's dead, Jim. Okay, so White Queen copies the highest cost card in my hand. So they have a copy of Sarah. It's notable here. You're running Hot Rip in Peace. So the first caches that you open are 50% to be a card when you get to that point. Okay, I think we Bishop on the right. Then we'll Brood Carnage over here. And we'll Okoye over here, just kind of spread out and play for all the paths. So if I don't buy Miles Morales now, I won't be able to get him ever. No, all of the cards, all of the game pieces are obtainable free to play. So the season pass cards enter the general pool 3 card pool 1 month after the pass ends. So not when the current pass ends, but when the next one does. Like the end of November, Miles enter the general card pool. Are there cheap can tripping minis that draw from your deck? There aren't really. Cards that draw cards are incredibly powerful in stat because you're already seeing 9 out of your 12 cards every game. So even seeing one more card is a pretty big increase in consistency. So up until collection level 1500 Chrono Triggers, you can expect to get a card about every 24 levels. So you're 50% to get one from a cache, and caches are every 12 levels. And then after 1500, it's about 48 levels per card.
I am Iron Man.
I agree, Jabrizi. I heard some other folks complaining about the planned release cycle for stat, but I actually really like the slow drip idea. Okay, so we're obviously losing the Iron Man path here. We don't have an Enchantress in our deck. I don't really need to play, it's kind of tough here. I guess we Shang here and Mojo here. But we have priority here is the problem, so. Actually, I guess I want to Shang the path that is the one they've played into already, right? We're probably losing this. I bet they just like Dino us and we die. I agree, Oster. As someone who wants to make regular content for a game, the way Snap has things set up, the slow drip of content seems really, really great. And for someone who prefers their formats be like well-balanced when playing a card game, slow drip's also good for that. They have 6 cards in their hand. They play a Devil Dino out, that means it's 13 power, so Devil Dino right. Okay, they played for mid. Got it. I guess they didn't want to fight over the Bishop path. Yeah, I think we're dead here. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know that I'm going to be on at 9 a.m. every day. I put 10-ish a.m. on my schedule, and then we're going to feel it for there. I'm not really feeling this deck yet. I really just don't get a lot of satisfaction out of Shang-Chi people. Feels incredibly, it feels very small-brained. I do not feel smart Shang-Chi people. I feel like I'm cheesing people. It does not tickle my brain the way I like card games to tickle my brain. Gamma Lab. Thought Hood was looking a little green. Oh, we Black Widowed me before the Gamma Lab happens. That is a choice you are allowed to make. Maybe they have a Shang-Chi? They're Misty Knight though, right? Are they a Shang-Chi deck too? I'm gonna find out. You should wait to play your Black Widow until turn 3 into Gamma Lab chat. Unless you have a Shang-Chi. If you have a Shang-Chi, it's like, fine, do whatever. Sky's the limit. So, Black Widow denies us a draw with the window. Under this long pause, them realizing the mistake that they've made. Yeah, I agree with General. I would be kind of surprised if they have a Shang-Chi in their Patriot deck. I think they timed out there. No, they couldn't have, right? I think if your opponent snaps and you time out, it kicks you out of the game, right? Maybe? We're playing Rescue over here. Hello, Captain Marvel. Rescue into Captain Marvel's really good for 5 because Captain Marvel lets you trigger Rescue's bonus text, but then she's not really being committed into the path for Rescue is. So if Rescue wins that path on her own. Victory. Yeah, I think our opponent discounted there, unfortunately. The Epidemic. Every time I err on the side of not removing someone's ability to post comments on my YouTube channel, and I give them a chance to like defend their position or argument that they made, they come back and make me realize I should have just removed their ability to post the first time. Hey, Paula, thanks for the biddies, appreciate it. Well, that's sick. I think we snapped the Hood on Karmatage here. So, Viper only has Express Synergy with Hood in this deck. But you gotta remember, there's opponents playing things like Green Goblin in this game too, Chad. So she has synergy, or she has counterplay against other things in the game. Yeah. What if I Polaris pull the Hood over so I can play Miles next turn? I kind of want a Green Goblin though. It's close. Yeah, I only ever buy $100 in gold at a time because it's the best ratio of dollars to gold. And I know I will eventually spend $100. Got me. I feel like they're gonna play into their lockjaw path, right? So I'm just gonna juggernaut them here. Long bud. Okay, I mean, all things considered for them, that's not terrible.
To me.
Okay, maybe that's a little bit terrible for them. Maybe it is, in fact, a little bit terrible for them. Yes, do this to win mid. And they're probably winning left here. How do you not trick your brain that you're not spending $100 if you don't spend $20 5 times? Yeah, see, I know myself, and I know how my mobile games work, so I know even if I don't want to buy $100 worth of stuff right at the moment, I know I'll spend it eventually. That's every mobile game I play, chat. When I put money in, I always put in the max ratio. We're a large sea creature here. Oh, that's true. Second hammer could win the mid. I wasn't thinking about that. Yeah, maybe we're supposed to play 10 to the right. Yeah, it's gonna be a second hammer. Ooh, that's a good one. Their Odin disappears here. Wow! What a lucker. What a lucker. Good beat, good beat. And four cards in their deck, 25% to have that happen. How many cards move the opponents to synergize with Kingpin? There's a few. Again, talking about Viper, by the way, only has express synergy with our Hood, but stuff like Central Park, stuff like that, the Ninja card, etc. Lots of. Turn 7 this game makes Mojo World better for us. Like Green Goblin left here. I think we rescue, and then I'm gonna move Nightcrawlers, that way Miles can be cheaper next turn. Carnage is too good yet. It's probably a card that needs an adjustment. Probably don't want to fight over the Carnage path, actually. I think the audio in Snap is good. They just they don't have a lot of audio tracks. They could stand to have more diversity. I assume at some point we'll have more game boards to play on. Wait, what? Why is that a 2? Did they play? Oh, they play out of order. They played something after Carnage, right? Nova was the last card that flipped. Okay. LOL. I think we do Marvel to the left. And then we'll Juggernaut here on the last turn, plus Polaris left. Maybe I'm supposed to Marvel right, actually, then, to get the Angela bonus off of it. That's probably correct. Yeah, more card voice lines would be good. I agree with that, too. Well, I'm really surprised they didn't snap there. The strong Death Wave turn. We have to leave because we just never beat Death.
Escape.
So Death gets cheaper for every card that's destroyed over the course of the game. And that interaction works profitably with Wave. So I'll get to play 2 cards in the last turn there, so we're just almost assuredly beat. Your deck running out doesn't accomplish anything in this game. Play.
Oh, snap.
Any thoughts on how they'll add expansions to this game? So, there aren't going to be large set card expansions in this game. Their eventual goal is to release 1 new card per week.
Victory.
The exact mechanics for how 1 new card per week have yet to be revealed. Hopefully they figure that out soon. I think it's pretty important that they start hitting their card release goals like before the end of the year. I think it's probably not a big deal if we don't get a bunch of card releases in November, but I think by December it would be ideal if they're hitting their 1 new card per week thing. Yes, the Battle Pass cards are eventually available for 3, although there is a short time delay. Are any good decks with Hobgoblin? Hobgoblin's reasonable. The tough part about Hobgoblin versus Green Goblin is that because Hobgoblin's a 5, it's harder to get him down into locations before they get filled. Alright, well, I got a free cube from them a second ago. They get a free cube from me now. Back and forth, back and forth. Life's like a jump rope. Up, down, do, 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 do. Yeah, Hobgoblin's fine with Daredevil. I guess we just play Captain Marvel. Our deck's not particularly great in Project Pegasus. Okay, so probably giving up the left. Limbo game. Get out of here, bud.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Your opponent's based on your collection level, kinda. So your opponents are based on your current card pool. Which is based on your collection level. But it's a range, right? So like once you get into pool 3, the deep end of the pool, you're just based on MMR. So once you're like levels 500 plus, you're just playing with everyone. Kinda hoping to draw something we can play out here reasonably. That's actually great. Well, they do have an Odin we need to worry about down the line, I suppose. I think I'm just playing this out for just tiebreaker power on board at this point. We're not going to use her ability on anything. No, cards moving across to the other side of a location does not constitute moving. Why would they make pool 2 bigger? I actually think adding season pass cards to pool 2 would be very bad. I think there's some cards like I think Waves specifically would be a good card to have in pool 2. But I don't think generically having season pass cards be pool 2 is a good idea. I think pool 2 is carefully crafted to make it so you get your cards in a specific order so you have proper tools. So Wave is a disruptive card and also a reasonable enabler. So I think like that would be a good card I would like to see in pool 2. How does Polaris work with... Or how does Arrow work with Baxter Building? Probably not how I... Or with Lockjaw. Probably not how I want it to, right? And they have priority, so I can't just like Arrow and grab whatever they play here. I'm pretty sure whatever flips out doesn't get arrowed. Just gonna do this. This is a close game. Could break either way. It's gonna depend on their Lockjaw flip, most likely. Good Kingpin, Polaris, right? I don't think I am. I think there's a good chance if I don't play something into Baxter Building that I lose Baxter Building.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, it's also, that's true too. It's also not turn 6. This is a limbo game.
Mjolnir, to me.
Come up one short on the left. game again. Dr. Doom's just like the best possibles there. It's a long take for the best possibles at the end. Almost even Scar. Ooh, we'll have a coin flip to send their Green Goblin back at them, so we got that going for us. I believe, chat. I believe. I'm gonna send a -6 here. I guess putting these both in the same path is bad into Carnage. Infinite Green Goblin.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Oh, they're a Lockjaw deck. That makes sense with Infinite and Green Goblin. Yellow Jacket is a bold choice. I think we just Miles here. I guess I could arrow to lock up here, and then Miles is 1 next turn is kind of nice. Oh, really? Huh. Oh, I guess it does make sense. This is the Jane Foster turn. Yeah, we're probably dead here because we have a hammer and possibly a wasp here.
Escaped.
Yeah, I might go back to just pasting deck image screenshots again. Having my fancy cards up there feels good, and I have to manually refresh it anyways when I change decks, so it's not that much different. Alright, when I originally set it up, I envisioned it auto-refreshing, but that's just not how the web page works. Snap them before we Viper our friend over here. Solid 1-2 here. Okay, and I think we just hope that this is their Carnage turn and that Juggernaut kicks it into the middle would be hilarious. Living our best lives, chat. Living our best lives. Juggernaut is just like Juggernaut and Era are just two of the most satisfying cards to play, right? Yeah, the Snap YouTube channel is popping off. It's like plus 5,000 subscribers in the last 2 weeks. Actually crazy. Great to see a bunch of people excited about the game. Mindscape. Need to remember that one's there. I think this is a play Viper for stats angle here. How long have I been playing for this game? I had one of the early beta invites, so about 5 months. Alright, we're probably dead then. Unless X-Mansion does them exceptionally dirty. This game's probably an L. The opponent's deck is like the best deck in the game by a lot. Alright, I mean, it gave us a freebie there. That plus Juggernaut on Professor X flipping out of the X-Mansion to maybe save our game as flavorful. Oh, and they have priority here, so I think we're just dead. They just Professor X and the game ends.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, fine. Say my first radio, take your cube.
Escaped.
Best deck getting one of its best locations is tough to beat. What determines priority in flip order? Whoever is currently winning on board has priority. Bad step. I mean, they were never getting a second cube out of me anyways if they're Professor Xing, so I think hoping that I'm bad is not necessarily the worst there. Like that was just a game where they probably should have snapped their Destroyer Medal, is what they likely should have done. No, there's no incentive to win cubes after 100, which is unfortunate. I think their ladder needs a redesign a little bit in a way, or at least a change to the end system to make that not be the case. Out of here, bud. Into the vault you go. And then with the Juggernaut, Miles here is an easy one. And then I think I'm gonna... Are we kingpinning? I think it's left. I think it's left. I think we're giving up the vault. So giving up the vault anyways, playing the hood here is fine. And then I think we rescue into nowhere. And then the plan is like arrow Asgard on the last turn, plus play a demon, plus slide Nightcrawler over. And then like, you know, arrow is plus 10 here, so we just assume 23 beats whatever they play on the final turn. No, regardless what rank you are in Infinite, you always reset back down to, you always reset back down to 70. Oh, I can't move Nightcrawler over this turn. I'm dumb. You can do that the previous turn. Hopefully not having two here doesn't cost us. Sarah on the last turn's kind of scary. Definitely one of the more powerful enablers of this game right now. Hopefully 23 middle beats it. Only gonna have 14 here. We could have had 16 if I'd have moved Nightcrawler the previous turn, but Kingpin will stomp the Nightcrawler if I move him now. He KOs indiscriminately. Ugh, we're gonna lose by 1. Wait, they put the real Mysterio left?
Victory.
Alright, deal. I thought for sure they were gonna play for here. Maybe they thought I wasn't gonna play here. Yeah, there's a ton of situations where you want to make plays to dictate how it works out, the priority works out. Cards like Shang-Chi, Killmonger, and Enchantress all incentivize you to not have priority on the last turn, so you can flip up and get their disruptive effect on whatever your opponent has played out. I think shooting for 60 out of your first seasons is a great goal. I think I snap Super Flow with Green Goblin on the opener.
Opponent snapped.
Alright, all the cubes, chat. All the cubes. My Juggernaut is very expensive. It's a gas Juggernaut. Ha. Well. How's this our deck? I really just don't like the play patterns that deck patches. Arrow, and am I supposed to move this? Nah, because I can 3/3 next turn, right? We'll move this on the last turn. Speaking of priority, it's a great spot where not having priority was very good for our opponent. How's Kingpin in this deck? I think Kingpin's great in this deck. Oh, priority doesn't matter. That's true. I think the fact that Rescue and Angela trigger differently, I think is bad and should change. In my opinion. Doug might not win this. They can move Nightcrawler.
Victory.
I think we're just supposed to jug here and stay if they stay. Is Vision good in this deck? I would not play another 5. If you don't have Miles, I don't know what I'd play instead, but I definitely would not play I would not play Vision. Generally speaking, chat, if you're replacing cards in a deck that you don't have with something else, you want to keep the curve similar. So in this deck, Miles is basically a 1-drop in a lot of instances. Also, I'm not sure I'd play this deck in general without Miles because Like, a lot of our stuff we're playing is, like, kind of set up to enable him, right? Like, Arrow and Nightcrawler and stuff. This whole deck has a bunch of cards to enable it. So... I don't know how to say this without sounding condescending, 'cause this is a sentiment I've heard from a lot of people a lot. I think it's a cop-out. I've heard a lot of people say, I'm stuck because I moved into a higher pool. And if everybody's getting stuck because they moved into a higher pool, chat, you're all moving into higher pools together, okay? The reason why the game feels harder when you move into pool 2 is because you're hitting more humans more consistently. The game feels really easy in pool 1 because the game spoon feeds you a bunch of bots to get your legs underneath you to figure out how to play. And when you start playing humans, who mostly have brains in their heads and don't, like, actually give you a bunch of free cubes and, like, call bad snaps constantly, the game gets much more difficult. Pool 2 is where the actual game really starts. Past just hitting less bots in pool 2, you're also playing it with cards that are now more interactive. Pool 1 is almost all decks that are very linear and just race each other. They don't really interface with the person across the board. And in pool 2, you start getting cards like Shang-Chi and Enchantress and other things that interface and disrupt what you are doing out of your opponent. And the game scales in difficulty when your opponent starts disrupting you. And honestly, the mindset from Somber Paladin there, hit rank 50, have a couple cards from pool 2, just having fun with it, not playing to win. That should be your attitude, chat. There's so many people that, like, think they should, like, automatically hit infinite their first season playing the game. And, like, the reality is you don't need to win games or ladder up to increase your collection. My first month and a half playing Marvel Snap, I didn't care whether I won or lost games. I just played games and did my dailies and collected boosters and expanded my collection, had fun trying things. I didn't worry about getting to infinite until I had an understanding of what was going on in the game and a card pool to match that. I think we just play Hood here so I can start cloning that to get D-Man. Sure, I get it. People are obsessed about ranked rewards. I'm telling you, be like Elsa, chat. Let it go. It's okay. I promise. Yeah, people are letting themselves be FOMO'd. Okay, so we'll rescue here. We'll demon here. Oh, did our opponent not realize they can't bring back the same card multiple times? I think they thought they were gonna get another copy of Death with Ghost Rider. Yeah, chat. So this isn't like a game like Runeterra where you just copy the instance a bunch. There's a specific card in your discard pile that only comes back once. Feels like they never explained that, though. I mean, you can click on your portrait and see that there's no longer a card in the discard pile. Hopefully they play a 1 or 2 drop out so we can use Polaris to slide it around to get Miles down. It's the best early pool 3 deck. Well, it depends on what pool 3 cards you have available to you. If you want my suggestions on which decks I think are best with just pool 2 collection of pool 3 cards, check out these lists here. Nice. Definitely just playing Viper out for stats here. I do not think the discard decks are particularly competitive, Jellybean. I think the Reanimator version specifically is like okay, but in general, I don't think the I don't think move decks are great. Are ramp decks competitive? Yeah, like big wave decks are pretty reasonable. This deck's okay into the Destroyer deck, but like, we've actually queued into Destroyer twice this morning, and they've had Project Pegasus both times. It's just not been close. Consider this my ante for Agatha Casino. Thanks for the biddies, Xanthius. That's super generous. Do you want me to queue up Agatha right now, or do you mind if I save it to do a session over lunchtime? Let me know. No, in previous seasons, like, the season just, like, rolled over at 10 o'clock, and then we started playing. Are there any good Agatha decks besides Casino? I have not been impressed with other Agatha decks. Oh, these locations are kind of butt kiss for us. I guess we Kingpin middle, but... Oh, I would have gotten rewarded for playing Green Goblin here. Sad. Hey, Bush, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. It's pool 1, basically, Khazar, Onslaught, or Spectrum, but I think there's a lot more than that. Check out my 5 favorite starter lists here. Oh, they're a bigger Destroy deck. They've got Sabertooth and Venom. Okay. A little bit more all-in on the Destroy package. Captain Marvel was probably the best draw in our deck, honestly, because it lets me save Arrow for the Holopath on the last turn. So, Marvel can jump around. Now, notable interaction here. Marvel moves after the end of the game. So turn 6 is done at that point, and Kingpin does not break Marvel on the last turn when she jumps to his path if she needs to. Is a noteworthy interface here. Oh, there's a lot of stuff into Hala, huh? Oh, one's Mysterio. Okay, we have a Carnage. Okay, so... Huh. I was going to say we just arrow the Kingpin path, but do I Juggernaut the Kingpin path now? Because if I can slide Nightcrawler here, And I doubt they beat 17, right? Just do this. So long, friends. Oh my gosh. Oh man. Brutal. So close. Such a large land chip. Goblin right there since you Jugman. That wasn't an option. You're correct that if Crimson Cosmos hadn't been in this game, we'd win. Amusingly enough, the opponent's Zero deck chat is actually the deck that is a highlight up on the YouTube channel today. So if you want to see the Zero Red Skull deck in action, be sure to check out the Hooglandia Snap YouTube channel. I think that archetype is very good. Video. Well, I mean, we're both about to put a Mysterio clone into the center. The question is their clone going right, or their real one going right or left? Hey, what's going on, Panda? So again, Mysterio is kind of like the shell game. Your opponent doesn't know where the real one is. So they don't see the smoke, just like we don't see the smoke here. Now the downside here is, well, I guess we're kind of punting this path anyways, right? So do I just jug here then? So if they eat all of these, it just goes middle? It's a real shame we didn't have priority here, huh? Otherwise, Deathlock would have nuked their dorks there. Not being able to play it in miniaturized lab is kind of sad. Guess we just do this. We're probably dead here. How's priority work? Who's ever currently ahead on board has priority. And then this is almost assuredly the real Mysterio as well, so I think we're just torched here. It's very unlikely that we win here and here, so we'll just retreat. And again, the difference between retreating and staying in, the cube wager naturally doubles on the last turn, chat. So if I elect to not retreat, I lose 2 instead of 1. Whenever people tell me they are stuck climbing, they're chasing rabbits too often. Learning to understand when you are almost assuredly beat and bouncing out appropriately is key to being able to make headway climbing. I don't know, Cade. Go either way. I do enjoy doing commentary. Could Polaris have grabbed Mysterio out of the lab while it was shrunk? Yes. We've kind of been the statue more than the pigeon so far this Sporting Bills. But we're also infinite already, so our ladder just doesn't really matter for the next week. Quinjet can reduce to 0. Actually, yeah, I guess that's funny. Maybe I'm supposed to Quinjet first there, because it would make things like magic and stuff cheaper in this hand. Although, the board's super cluttered now. I think we're just passing. Oh, if I pass my Spider-Man, I don't draw a card. That's awkward. Am I squirrel girling to win the Sanctum? I think I am. It's a great game, Fringe Devil. Oh, I guess I didn't need to Squirrel Girl to win this because we have Captain Marvel, technically. Something noteworthy. How do they handle games where it seems like 50-50 to win on turn 6? I ask myself if I'm feeling lucky, punk. Yeah, playing the Squirrel Girl was wrong. Them hitting Gamora off for their Lockjaw is very lucky. I think this card's a huge gamble in the Lockjaw deck. I'm not a fan of it. I think Gamora in general is kind of a trap. I think we're a torch here. What's going on, Black? Yeah, I'm here live usually Monday through Friday. Sometimes on the weekends, but always during the week. Welcome to a live one. The ladder drops you back down after the season pass ends. Yes, there's about a week till the ladder ends. Let's change decks. This one's not been running too hot this morning. I'm gonna go back to doing pictures of the deck too, so my variants can be in them. Need some Thor. Need a couple more boosters on Wasp and Lady Thor here. Let's deck real quick. For people that haven't seen this deck, so Lockjaw, when you play a card at its location, swaps it with a card in your deck. So this has good synergy with Wasp because you get to play the Lockjaw out and then play your 0-mana Wasp out and then swap it for what's likely a much more powerful card in your deck. Thor's copy of Mjolnir is also very good with that since it's a 0-power card, 0-mana card with an on-reveal effect that then swaps into your deck with Lockjaw. Jane helps you acquire your 0-cost cards out of your deck, so synergy with both Lockjaw and Thor, grabbing that Mjolnir. The rest of the deck has a subtle on-reveal theme, so we've got Wong here to double those up, because in games where we don't have Lockjaw, you could often win going Wong into White Tiger, into Odin, your White Tiger on your Wong, so let's pop out into some games with this one and see how it feels this morning. Oh, I didn't see the message from... I asked if they wanted to see it right away or later. Xanthias, are you still here? I actually didn't see your response. Did you want Agatha now, or is it okay if we do it later? Whenever, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna do that around lunchtime then. Putting a rock into my Lockjaw deck is not super exciting. Jubilee loves to draw rock chip. these short games do an excellent job mitigating the kind of feels bad that other card games tend to have in them. Ooh, they stormed this base through. I was expecting a green goblin there, and I got excited. The storm makes sense, too. Diablo's base could be ruining this in a second anyways. Nope. Okay, we are flooded. Alright, nothing better to do here. Let's Jubilee the mid. This deck passes on its 1 and 2 slot. Yeah, a lot of the time. Okay, so they are Cerebro 2. So we could kind of expect them to be adding 8 to 16 power here in the middle. Do I think I need to play for both sides here? I might need to play for both sides here. I'm going to split the Jane off the White Tiger path, and we'll see how this goes. Morph is not a great card. Alright, what's in my deck? But it retreated. They must not have drawn. Must not have drawn their Cerebro. So Cerebro is a card that would give all of their 2-power things +2 attack. So it scales their little tiny Dorkos up a lot. And they know Jane drew us Mjolnir, so they know they're going to lose center without their Cerebro. Yeah, Brogy, they definitely leveraged their closed beta well into a smooth launch. Is there a credits bottleneck later on? Yes. Credits are the resource you will always be short on if you're playing enough Snap. Scruff McGruffin, thank you for the 3 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Does Mjolnir give both Thor 6 power? It does not. Is there a formula for what cards get boosters after the match? It is largely random, with the asterisk that cards that are green or white are slightly more likely to collect the boosters. That's fun. Do I Wong then? I think I'm just Thoring still. I think we Thor, and then we'll say Wasp, obviously, to play after we Lockjaw. Is pull 3 better than pull 2? Pull 3 is different than pull 2. So, pull 3 largely contains cards that are more complicated or difficult to build around or require other cards to build around them. No, Mjolnir only buffs your Thor. Okay, well, now we'll do that, I guess. X-Mansion doesn't do anything since it was generated on turn 4. Their Deadpool is large and in charge, chat. Doubles its power every time it dies. Nidavellir interacts profitably with Venom. Venom takes the bonuses. What's in my deck? My deck is Doctor Doom, White Tiger, Black Widow. What if I Wong this turn and then next turn we go Lockjaw 0/0? I think that sounds kind of great, right? I think I'm gonna snap them on it. Variants either cost 700 or 1200 gold to buy. That particular Black Widow variant for me came out of a cache though. All right, so we're hoping to draw Black Widow here because we want Dr. Doom and Cat to stay in our deck. That's perfect. So we do this, and we do this, and we do this. And honestly, with the Tiger and Dr. Doom in my deck, I think I might not even play Jubilee or Black Widow out here because I want to just like let these fill in, right? We might lose here because they have a 16 power Deadpool, but our turn's gonna be sweet, so let's do it. It's possible because Wasp can get back out the Mjolnir. Maybe I am supposed to like Jubilee over here. We're likely to win mid, but the super flow could break either way. Oh, they didn't play for Nidavellir.
Mjolnir, to me.
I think we're small enough that that doesn't matter.
To me.
Yeah, we're gonna come up short here, because even if we find White Tiger, it's only... yeah, it's only 30 and then 24. Mr. Queeb, I don't remember saying that username, so I must have missed it while we were clicking through things. I appreciate the Prime sub. Hope you're still hanging out. Sorry, I missed that a few minutes ago. Only added 48 power, came up a little short. Well, the problem was a lot of that power was in the center path, right? They just gave up the center. Yeah, pool 1, someone else earlier put it exactly right. Pool 1 is basically the tutorial in this game. Does a good job of onboarding people, but definitely doesn't show the full depth of what you can expect.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir. Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Alright, I think we Lockjaw here. Then we'll Jane Foster mid on 5.
Wind, aid my hand.
Okay, if they're storming the right, I'm gonna play there. And again, we'll Mjolnir the Lockjaw path, and then we'll Jane Foster, because I want the 0 cost card in my deck to redraw with Jane when she flips up.
Mjolnir. To me.
Not Wasp. Not Wasp. Deal. We take those. Oh, wow. That's actually really good for us, right? Because now the hammer's going to trigger twice. Oh, what a tilter. Well, shoot. Huh? So if they leader, we know they have leader. So if they leader here, and I Doctor Doom, if they leader, I still win, right? Because they'll go up 11 in the middle, and 5 here, and 9 here. No, I lose because of this. Is it just leader? Pass beats leader. Yeah, but does leader also beat leader? Leader also beats leader, right?
Victory.
No, I think passing is wrong because leader also beats leader. They leader here, and then these both fill, and then we're still ahead, and we're still ahead here. If I Doctor Doom, their leader wins, but if I leader, they don't win. Black Widow, not nearly as good into Adelan because they're going to get a fresh hand anyways, but still get this down for disruptive element. Black Widow gives them that Widow's Bite, which not only denies them a card draw this turn, but then takes up a space on their board if they play it out. We had Wave here in the middle. Powerful enabler / disruptor. Next turn, cards in both players' hand cost 4. So helps us ramp up while also disrupting card decks that want to play out a bunch of little things. Wave split shit. You have Wave and Electro on turn 3, which is better. I mean, it depends on the context of your hand, right? And what deck you're playing against. Like, one good question to ask yourself with Wave versus Electro is, will Wave be a good disruptive tool later in the matchup you're playing? If yes, you kind of want to wait on it. So, I don't know if this play necessarily wins the game, but it's one of my favorite to do, so we're going to do it because it's super rude. So, Odin re-triggers on reveal effects. So he's going to give them another Widow's Bite with Black Widow, and then he's going to trigger Wave again, which means that the Widow's Bite is going to become a 4 cost, so we're effectively going to cut them off of 2 more draws here. And I like to snap people before we're incredibly rude to them, so let's go ahead and do that. I think we Magneto here. Honestly, is playing Magneto even right? Like, Magneto means that... oh, they're retreating. That's fine. Magneto means we pull the Juggernaut, which isn't good.
Victory.
He grabs all 3 and 4 cost things. Hey, look, chat. We have my favorite set of rude here. This 2, 3, 4 doesn't always win the game because we're not generating a ton of power when we do it, but it's very fun to cut your opponent off of 50% of their draws. Previous deck had Hobgoblin. I just wanted to try something, or try out another 6-drop. Okay. Morning, Caboose Man. Our curve is thick. It certainly is. Lady Thor. Only have one more turn here. What do we want to do? I think this might be like Wongers into Lockjaw, into Thor, into Wasp. And like try and hit Dr. Doom or White Tiger over here. We could just Magneto. So they drew one of our cards here. So White Tiger or Dr. Doom could potentially be playing for the other team. This is the more amusing line. Could be right to just Magneto here, though.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir. Mjolnir.
Oh, right. This is actually kind of bad because putting 2 hammers in my deck is not great. Yeah, I think we're gonna die here because we're probably getting a hammer. Yeah, I should have just played the Magneto chat. Hammer with no, what's it called? Yeah, Magneto right would have won, right? Yeah. Magneto right would have been 15 because of Monster Metropolis, so this would have been -3. Oh, we still have lost this -3. They'd be 18. Yeah, I guess we'd have only been 17, huh? Yeah, only been 17 there. Both Tiger mid also on. Yeah, lost the 25% of there. I don't know if I like Magneto in this deck. He's felt a little clunky. Yeah, Mjolnir is not particularly useful if Thor's not hanging out. Yeah, I had Hobgoblin in the Magneto slot for a little bit. None of our 2s or 3s here is super awkward. Just like don't have a curve. Got me. So Dr. Doom and Odin are both in our deck right now, along with Wave Widow. Not a lot of great hoods for Jubilee. Might just be a Wong in to fill the board with Tiger's game. Are they Agatha? Hellcow into the Space Throne seems a little strange. Hela and Apocalypse in the same deck is an interesting choice. necessarily have great synergy together. I think I Jubilee here because she's getting Doom or Odin are both 33%ers. We can Black Widow mid. Drum, thanks for the 27 months. Welcome back. Well, so one of the things is to understand is that Apocalypse never actually ends up in your discard pile, right? So you can't bring it back with Hela. So usually those two don't see play in the same archetype. Usually that's a very different discard deck when you're trying to play Apocalypse versus Hela. You want to snap after they discard Hela. Well, that's one of the things. Kind of like, you know, you don't want to snap and chase them out once their hand is weak. Yeah, if you want to see what a more typical Hela deck looks like, there's a Reanimator highlight up on the YouTube channel. But the TLDR is usually you play it with other large things, yeah. Quinjet here makes their cards that didn't start in their deck cost one less. So things like Generated Sentinel or cards that they cable off of me will be cheaper. There's a lot of friends in the Stark Tower.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
I think this is like Wong into Tiger into Doom into Hammer. You have a deck list cracking? Because it just doesn't sound very good. It's like a lot of hoops to jump through. Okay, so our opponent also has a Dr. Doom. Do I want to Wasp into Stark Tower? I don't, right? Because Dr. Doom's gonna fill that with Wong next turn. But it snapped me. Sure. So upside to playing Agatha other than getting to eat lunch. Agatha is good because she's a free extra card in your deck. I don't know if we win left with 10 extra power, chat. We really needed one of these Tigers to go left. Losing that 75%er sucks. Yeah, I think we got a bounce here. Like, they almost assuredly beat 11 here. 18 would have put us in a good spot, but 11 means we gotta go.
Escaped.
Go ahead, Fred. This is one that Kraken said people have been playing. I don't know. This seems kind of awkward. Let's play it. We don't care about our cubes. Let's build it and see if it feels awkward to play. Sometimes things play better than they look on paper. It's a novel idea at a minimum. Where we're going, we don't need cubes. It's true. Let's play with our Morbius. We do have a lot of gas variants for this deck. Oh, it doesn't play Moon Knight. Is Moon Knight better than Gambit? I think Moon Knight might be better than Gambit, chat. I'm gonna play Moon Knight rather than Gambit. Moon Knight is 200% less sexy. That's true. Infinity. That's a gas Scorpion. I think I like the Scorpion better than the one that I have. I have a Scorpion variant Infinite already, but I think I like. What do you think, chat? This one or this one? I think Venom Scorpion's probably cooler. I'll put him to blue border. I don't have enough to split him right away. We'll get there eventually. I like this one. The number of people on Reddit who don't seem to understand that snapping is a core mechanic and on a side bet is driving me crazy. Well, I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. My life became about 200% happier when I deleted my Reddit account and stopped going on that website. Chat, Reddit is fine to use to scroll as an RSS feed to find certain types of content to look at and click on in a lot of instances. It's not a good discussion board. The same is true of Twitter. Twitter actually makes a pretty fine discussion board if you block and mute appropriately. But the way management works on Reddit, blocking and muting isn't nearly as useful there. Alright, so I don't think I want to bleed my Morbius by accident, so I'm just gonna go ahead and do this. Alright, well that answered my question if I want to risk discarding my Hela. And snapped. I mean, they're snapping because we lost our Hela, but in theory, we're not a Hela deck, right? That's the idea, at least.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Something that is true of basically every video game subreddit I've ever browsed, and let's be honest, chat, I've browsed too many of them, is the game is dying and the developers are idiots and don't know how to balance their game, and the developers would be much better off if they just let Reddit balance their game instead. Every game is always dying all of the time.
Mjolnir! Escaped.
If you let Reddit balance the game, then it will die and the users are still right. Oh, that's the good stuff right there. That's the good stuff right there. I don't think I want to Colleen wing my Moon Knight. I think I'm passing here. Oh, there's a Lockjaw. Okay, Candy. Candy. Oh man, they just played into LeChugagolia and Adelan's about to redraw their hand. It's good for us. Carnage don't mind eating some rocks. Alright, we tagged their Sarah, that's great. I've Lockjawed out an 8 power Apocalypse. Still not feeling great. Feeling great about our stuff here. Maybe I'm supposed to Swordmaster here, because then we're 50% to hit Swarm, and then Swarm will play into the Lockjaw path for free next turn. I think that's the line. We can't play into LeChugagolia, obviously, because then Lockjaw will only bring us rocks. Wait, what? Why?
When
Why?
paid my
Why is it showing me Dracula and Colleen Wing when I click on the LeChugagolia, chat? Chat. What are you hoping to hit with Apocalypse if not an 8 power? We're hoping to hit Lockjaw if not an 8 power Apocalypse, Moon. Alright, so I think we Swarm first. And then we Hella. Swarm with Lockjaw is cute. Some quality synergy there. Alright, so we're good. Regardless of the real Mysterio is, we win.
Victory.
Flipping Apocalypse out of my deck doesn't seem great, but it would have been really good if it was in my hand, I suppose. Morbius down here. And then I think we Lady Sif before we Moon Knight. Because I don't want Moon Knight to risk discarding Lady Sif. Nap in peace, Chip. As a father, I feel this in my soul. Alright, and we've been Sandmanded, so we're dead. Maybe we Hell Cow here, and then, like, we win this path with Morbius, then Apocalypse wins one of the other paths, potentially. That's definitely something that could happen here. Apocalypse is just like a build our own destroyer. Yeah, we have a shot here. So Sandman says we can only play one card per turn. I think we're good to go despite this disruption. Yeah, okay, sweet. So, didn't get to execute our primary plan there, but just Morbius plus Apocalypse is enough of a 1-2 to push them out. The card opening experience in this game is unparalleled compared to any other game. As someone who's opened a lot of booster packs and a lot of digital card games, this Marvel Snap makes you excited to get new cards like no other game does. We like to draw one of our other 1s or 2s here. Colleen Wing is easily the best draw in our deck because she'll guaranteed discard the Swarm, and Swarm getting binned is obviously excellent. You just started playing today? One of us. One of us. Snap's great. I play a lot of card games. For people that are new here, I've made card game content for the better part of the last decade, and Snap is the best new card game to release in a very, very long time. Snap is very obviously the culmination of years of game design experience and lessons learned. Morbius was a pretty good draw here. We were hoping to draw a 2-drop to fill, because obviously we don't want to play Swarm out. On Moon Knight here, I think, because Lady Sif is currently guaranteed to discard Hell Cow, which I do not want. That is a Deadpool into a Hulkbuster. That's a very large land, shit. And again, just kind of awkward. Can't Lady Sif because we'll lose Hela. I think I need Hela at this point. Okay, we hit Swarm. That's great for us. Killmonger is less great for us. We have an 18 power Deadpool. I don't know if my body is ready to put an 8-power Apocalypse into play here, chat, but this is the hand we've been dealt. That's our best sequence here. We want to like hit Dracula and then draw Apocalypse next turn. Or are they just Death Wave? It might just be Death Wave. Have 3 cards in discard. I think we have a shot here. I'm gonna stay. Damn. Needed Hellcow to go mid. I would give up every variant I own to never get an avatar for my cash again. Yeah, the avatars suck. I really wish there was a I've had enough avatars, thank you button. Lady Sif really doesn't feel great in this deck. I guess it's fine when you have Apocalypse, but we keep having it with Hela. It's not amazing. I wonder if this is better as Gambit. %50 chance to make us sad, naturally.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, I should put Dracula here, right? Actually, I think it's Starlit Citadel and then this. I should have retreated when they stepped here. Our hand's so bad. And Hala's about to blow up one of our boards.
Escaped.
We're done climbing, so it's total spew. So far, this deck has felt fairly awkward. It's certainly novel. It does not seem particularly good. I think Chavez is not a good inclusion in this deck because playing Hela on turn 6 or playing Dracula on turn 6 are both things we're interested in doing. And Chavez is only ideal for increasing consistency in decks that want things in the early turns but not in the last turn. So Chavez makes your 1 through 5 more consistent. She makes your 6 less consistent. Okay, I guess. I'm not sure who came out ahead on that exchange. Could go either way there. Colleen Wing's a great draw. She guarantees bins the Swarm here. So you cannot fall under the Infinity rank, but you can fall under any other rank as you play.
Enough said, bub.
Okay, well, Sif guarantees Ben's Apocalypse now, I suppose. And then we're kind of hoping to draw Lockjaw next turn so we can, like, swarm them out.
Opponent snapped.
I'm snapping. I'm gonna stay wager Apocalypse.
Enough said, bub.
Okay, so our deck has 3 cards in it. One of which is Dracula. So 10's probably not enough to win Scar, though, is the problem, right?
Victory.
Oh, did we discard Dracula? You might be right. Our opponent has retreated to our Apocalypse. Deal. Sometimes lucky, chat. I don't think this deck... I don't know if this deck is even good in general, but it's definitely not good without Dracula. Part of the idea is that you, like, build up a giant Apocalypse, so that Dracula discards it. I would like to draw a Swarm next turn, so that way Colleen Wing can discard Swarm. I don't know if I'm playing Colleen Wing here. I really don't want to discard any of these cards. Like, I don't want to risk discarding Lockjaw, I don't think. Okay, so, well, Dracula over here, I suppose, and we're like hoping to draw Apocalypse. Yeah, I mean, I'm feeling kind of torched here, chat. Our deck does not seem, oh, there goes our Apocalypse, speaking of to the Yondu. We're just like, there's no way we win from here, right? We don't have anything to discard to this. All right, I think I've got like 3 or 4 more cubes for this deck, but
Escape.
it seems as bad in practice as it looked on paper. So, there is a bug in the current build for some people. You're supposed to get, I think it's 15 seconds after someone snaps to decide if you want to retreat or not. The fact that, it's not giving you time when they snap and it's just ending is a bug. Well, all of these discards are random. I think we're taking. I think I'll take the disruptive element on the Moon Knight here to start. That's funny. Okay, well, I mean, Cowling Wing is 50% to discard Apocalypse. Alright, sometimes lucky.
Clear for takeoff.
Okay, well, I guess we can Magneto now. Over here, friends. I think we're dying to Agatha, chat. Definitely dying to Agatha. Oof. Oof. We needed these hello rolls to go to either of these spots. Sorry, chat. I'm half distracted at the moment because Twitch fucked something up with money that they owe me. So, a couple of people noticed that my VODs on Twitch weren't auto-publishing. And that was because Twitch auto-screwed up a setting and gave me a bad DMCA claim for stuff that I had the rights to stream, and their system started auto-depublishing my Twitch VODs. And then, because they auto-depublished a bunch of my Twitch VODs, they couldn't go back and verify that I completed a bounty board ad that I claimed to have run, which we did run. And even though I went back and republished everything now, they're telling me I need to remember which day I ran a random bounty board ad for them to go back and verify now that it's republished. And it's like, come on. Your system doesn't tell you which day I submitted that for? If that's actually the case, take your system and throw it away. Like... No, it was some random one from like a week and a half ago that they just told me they were having a problem with. That they're only having a problem with because their other system messed up to begin with. Alright, so where do we want the most power to end up? Morbius is obviously going to be huge here. So I got to decide, do I want to Lockjaw center or do I want to Lockjaw right? We're definitely playing Colleen Wing this turn to get 2 free swarms to pair with the Lockjaw next turn. Think I want to Lockjaw middle? Because I want Dracula to try and end up middle, right? So it can discard Apocalypse. Yeah, well, so comparing Apocalypse to Destroyer is weird, right? Because Apocalypse actually needs to be discarded to get bigger, whereas, like, Destroyer doesn't have to actually blow anything up to get bigger. And in fact, it's better when you don't blow stuff up. Okay, there's our Dracula. Sick. Good job, Moon Knight. Appreciate you. We hit their Doctor Doom. Hitting their Doctor Doom's probably a W, right? I have one card discarded, chat. What is it? What's our discarded card? No, it's not Swarm, because Swarm goes back to our hand. What's the card we discarded? It can't be Swarm or it's not Swarm or Apocalypse. Apocalypse and Swarm doesn't count. I lockjawed Swarm. Yeah. So what's actually in my bin? Swordmaster is in my bin. Oh, Swarm doesn't go back to our hand. Oh, that's true, actually. Okay, so it is Swarm. Okay, so I think we want to do this then, right? And we play to win here and here. And ideally, Hellcow bins Hela and Lady Sif, and then Dracula bins the Apocalypse. And our Morbius gets huge here as well. Hey, chat, 50%. 50%. Oh, wait, we're good either way, right? We're good either way. Okay, we hit the big one. That's cool, though. This deck is really cute when it works. This deck is really cute when it works. It's kind of adorable. The swarms with the lockjaws are adorable. I don't know if this is good. In fact, I think it's not, but it's definitely adorable. I thought Snap would be less time consuming than Magic, but now I realized I snap while I'm walking, I snap when I'm on the toilet, I snap when I'm in bed. It's very easy to fit in games of Snap here and there. What does Lockjaw do? Lockjaw swaps a card that we play at its location with a card in our deck. It's Morbin time. Okay, the Patriot deck got some free squirrels. That's good for them. How does expansion go? Could be worse. Okay, so I think we Dracula here. And then we Hellcow mid. Oh, that's a good one. Big oof.
It's clobbering time.
Now, unfortunately here, because of debris and the squirrels, these swarms are kind of a hindrance, right? I guess we Hela, and then she'll bring a thing back that discards something, but the Dracula is just like a straight Gamba at that point, right? I'll take a cube on a Dracula Gamba. Ooh, 25% Dracula, I believe. Hit me, dealer. Ugh. Yeah, if we hadn't gotten squirreled and rocked, we'd have been able to play the swarms out there. Good disruption from them in combination with Central Park. Even X-Man Shade kind of screwed us, right? It like filled the spot too. So we're just down. We were down literally half our location spots there. 6 of them away from us. Orbeus into the miniaturized lab. Sounds lovely. Hide him over there. So I think we Lockjaw center, and then we'll Dracula right, and then we'll get our discard things going into the Lockjaw path. But again, this Lockjaw is just like a huge gamba when we don't have Apocalypse in our hand already, right? So we're like really hoping to draw Apocalypse in our next 2 cards. You got Wasp as your first pull 3 card. I believe your second pull 3 card is going to be Lockjaw, okay? Just gotta stay the course. Locations get introduced every week. Tonight at 10 p.m. Central. 10 and a half hours from now. Navir, thanks for hanging out for over 4.5 years. Welcome back, appreciate it. Okay, so you have a copy of Hela.
Clear for takeoff.
It's just like Swarm and Apocalypse are in the 4 cards in my deck. Am I supposed to just like? I feel like I'm supposed to just leave, right? I'm supposed to leave. Why is the release cycle 10 p.m.? That's when their day rolls over for dailies and stuff.
Escape.
Star has not been kind to us today. If you log in with your Google account, you have the same account progression on every platform. What's my day job? For the last 4 years, almost 5 years actually, this has been my day job here on Twitch. Before Marvel Snap, I streamed Magic the Gathering and other strategy card games. But Marvel Snap is much better than other strategy card games, chat. It's very, very good. We're fairly all in Snap around these parts today. Well,
I am Iron Man.
we play Apocalypse, hope for the best. Thoughts on the new Disney card game? I mean, we don't know any of the rules or mechanics for the Disney card game, right? The art looks cool, but that's about all we got.
I am Iron Man.
I believe we have one, chat. Apocalypse is a large land.
Victory.
Hey, TJ, thanks for the Prime sub. Folks like you are what allow this to be my day job. So thanks for keeping me around. Hope your what day of the week is it, chap? They all blur. Hope your Tuesday's going well. How does this compare to Runeterra? So, I don't think Snap has good direct comparisons to games like Hearthstone or Runeterra or Magic because you're not really attacking players' life totals. The like core gameplay is a little bit more like almost board game based, where you're like playing things out at these locations trying to get the most power at 2 of the 3. I think there's a number of things Snap does better than most other card games on the market. I think the biggest of which is how satisfying deck building is in this game. And the reason why deck building is so satisfying in this game is that because you're playing a 12 card singleton deck, this picture below me is my entire deck contents. If you change even one card in your deck in this game, you feel the impacts of that change almost instantaneously because you see 75% of your deck game to game. It's a huge, huge upside. I have not played Yu-Gi-Oh! No. One of the things that's really genius about the core game design of Snap is the fact that the decks get to be very consistent, but the games still have a lot of variety because a lot of the variance in the game comes from location variance. I also think that makes the game very skill testing because anybody who's played any card game knows you always play similar matchups, right? In Snap, if you're playing a matchup that you played before, it tends to play out very differently than it's played out in the past for you because the locations change how the game plays out in such a fundamental way. You get battle pass points per game. You do, yes. You get 10 battle pass points per location that you win, plus 1 extra for every turn in the game. For every turn the game was played. I have not played Gwent. Gwent is another one I haven't touched. So I think this is Lockjaw into Swarm here. Do I Swarm? I might actually want to chill this in hand because we have... maybe I Lockjaw mid, actually. We leave this in hand because there's going to be 2 more turns. There was only 1 more turn. I think I'd Swarm the Lockjaw. But I think because we get something that, like, discards next turn to discard the Swarm to, like, have a big Lockjaw turn on the last turn seems good. Bano! Glad you're enjoying Snap and have found a card game you actually want to play. Me too. Thanks for keeping me around to explore lots of things. I think the biggest comparison to Runeterra is that I think Runeterra struggles with a lot of players because Runeterra is a game that doesn't give you any brain breaks. Runeterra is a game where you have to be paying attention constantly to everything going on, and you have to be making lots of decisions all the time. And while on the surface level that sounds like a good thing, in reality it means when you finish playing Runeterra, after like, you know, a couple of hours, it's very mentally exhausting. I always feel very drained after I finish playing Runeterra. I'm not sure the discard decks are very good in any pool, if I'm being honest with you, chat. Okay, so... yeah, wow, this last turn here was actually kind of sick, right? We drew Dracula, so we get to Dracula left, Swarm middle. The Swarm dips into our deck and grabs another discard card, discards Apocalypse again, and then Dracula's 34. This deck's really fun in terms of being high rolly, because Morbius would have gone up 2 more as well. I don't know if the consistency is here, but the high roll on this deck is great. So, something that always happens when I talk about a deck not being very good is there's 2 things you need to understand, chat. 1, when you're not playing against people with pool 3 cards, it literally doesn't matter what you play. It's mostly just people playing cards that they have available to you. Just play whatever and have a good time. 2, you can climb with any deck in this game, even a shitty one, if you're snapping well and retreating well, because how you leverage the snap mechanic dictates how well you climb, not how good your deck is. If you play the best deck and you play it well and never make any mistakes, but you never retreat and you never snap, like, or you only make bad snaps, like, you're still not going to climb particularly efficiently. I'm going to wait to play Blade because I really don't want to discard my Morbius. He's one of the important payoffs in this deck. So a little Morbius over here before we start discarding cards. Right down here. Obviously, if Moon Knight is a professional, he'll discard the Swarm for us. Alright, Squirrel Girl and Debris. So they're probably a Patriot Duck. Dracula. That is not the apocalypse I wanted for Christmas, chat. Are we dead? Can we win middle here is the question. So we're gonna go up to 20. That might be enough to win middle. And then we're gonna discard 1, 2, 3 cards. So I'm adding 7, I'm adding 13 on the left here. We beat in the center, we're bigger than Ultron. And then we beat Ultron left as well. Yeah, I'm gonna stay. This is just Ultron we win. Oh, it's a 10 power Ultron. Ooh, do we win the tiebreaker? I think we might lose the tiebreaker. I forgot Ultron got bigger from Embassy. Yeah, I think we're gonna lose the breaker, unfortunately. Yeah, so the first and only tiebreaker in Marvel Snap is total power. So they're up by 15 here. We're only up by 3 here, so ultimately we lose. Close game though, especially considering we didn't draw our Apocalypse. It's a Gas Ultron variant. It's a shame Ultron's like not a very good card in general because he has some of the best variants in the game. He is mostly worse Doctor Doom. Agree with that. Yeah, well, I mean, learning matchups is something that's tough at the start of every game, basically, right? All right, how do I want to sequence here? I got to decide what percentage plays are worth taking. Do we take the Blade here, or do I wait on my discard till after I lockjaw because I'm set up with Colleen and Swarm? This might just be a do nothing until after we lockjaw, honestly. Yeah, I think I'm just chilling until after we lockjaw. Well, that's super punishing. Well, shit. Deal. Played perfectly, chat. Couldn't lose. Nailed it. Okay, so I think if they don't retreat there, because TVA happened, you get, we would probably want to Morbius and Blade this turn. I think would be the line. It could also be right to Colleen Wing and Blade and have the 50% chance to hit Swarm. Could also be good. Runeterra was killed by the 100,000 animation. I completely disagree with that. Completely disagree with the fact that Runeterra animations killed Runeterra. If anything, most of the time, if anything, the animations in Runeterra are what attracted a lot of people, not pushed them away. Like, the only types of people that were turned off by animations in Runeterra were really hardcore spiky players, and those people are kind of hard to please anyways, and they're a huge minority in things. I think the core problem with Runeterra's gameplay is that it's a tough game to play for long, extended periods of time for most people, which is what a lot of people want out of their card game. Feeling tired after you play your game is not ideal. The cards in your collection track are randomized inside of various card pools. And if you want to learn more about how card pools work, check out here. It's a lot of power, chat. It's a lot of power. I have the power. Ooh. My problem with Runeterra is that it was a hard time to watch when people streamed it. That's not the fault of the streamer, chat. I think all card games are difficult to impossible. When people say, I can't follow this card game, it's because they don't know the card game, chat. Card games are not a great spectator thing. Players need to know what cards do. Even Snap. Snap is one of the base, simplest card games to get into, because it onboards really well, and there isn't a ton of text on every card. And this game is still difficult to impossible to spectate if you don't know the basics and aren't looking up the rules text.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Basically, every card game is difficult to follow if you don't understand what the core things are going on. Well, the rank ladder drops you back down every month. Yeah, the bot in chat helps. People can look up things as well. But I don't think it's fair to any card game. If you go into every card game, they're all unwatchable if you don't know what the cards do. It's just the TLDR. It's just how it be. All right, I'd like to draw Apocalypse next turn, huh? The overlay helps for Magic or Hearthstone, but that doesn't help for passive viewing. And Runeterra has an overlay, chat.
Mjolnir, to me.
All right, if we draw Apocalypse, we can win, right? We need to draw something with 6+ power here. Nailed it. Okay. Come and get it. Professor Xing my Dracula path is a bold strategy. So, the streamer can explain things to a degree, but every streamer has to make a conscious decision of which bits of knowledge they're assuming their audience has based on what level they're explaining to. And most streamers, even good streamers like myself, I explain more than most, and someone who has never seen Marvel Snap before can't really come in here and understand everything in the nuance of the game without extra bits on top of what I'm doing. So you're right, the streamer can help to a degree, but it takes active effort on the audience's part to get into a card game stream. Yeah, it takes a while. Yeah. Again, I don't think that's a fair indictment of any card game. And this is just like a level the playing field type thing. Like when people say like, well, this game failed or didn't fail because it's watchable or not watchable. Almost every card game is equally unwatchable if you're not willing to invest time. there are members of the community working on a mouse over overlay for sure. And the overlay cuts some of that down as well. But again, that still takes active effort on the user's part of, oh, I'm mousing over cards on the thing and like looking and working to gain knowledge. You have to work to understand what's going on the stream. It's not like a shooter or even a MOBA where you can understand the base level what's going on, that things are attacking each other, or like dashes are happening or ultimates are popping off without needing to do any work on the viewer's part. Again, I basically never like blading on one if we have Morbius on two, because Morbius is such a powerful payoff for this deck, it's not worth the 33% chance to lose it to Blade. Sif always bins our highest cost cards. This is guaranteed to get rid of Apocalypse here, so I think we lead on her to start. I think watchable to new non-players and deep interest in gameplay are inherent intention. No, I disagree with that too. Take chess for example. I love that chess exists, chat, because it's such a good base level. A lot of elitists that like to justify their overly complicated game are like, my game has to be overly complicated to start because it has deep gameplay. One of the reasons why I think Snap is going to be so successful in the long term is because it offers incredibly deep gameplay while also having an incredibly base level to get into that's easy to pick up. That's one of the phenomenal things about Snap. Is you get to experience the game to start very quickly, but there's a ton of depth there to master. Yeah, chess and poker are, again, like, you could teach someone the basics of chess. I play chess with my 7 and 8-year-old, but like, do they appreciate the depth of what chess is? No, not at all. They're 7 and 8. Okay, and the way Crimson Cosmos works now, these swarms can actually cheat into here, which is great. Oh, and that's a Hela? Okay, fun.
Oh, snap.
I believe they are also a Hela deck. Oh my god, we discarded their Infinite. Oh no. Oh no, chat. Chat, I've made a terrible mistake. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Wait, did we win? Oh, we were so close to winning. Whoopsie poopsie. Whoopsie poopsie. Oof. Oof, we were so close over here. We were so close over here. Damn. If I'd have Hella'd to the right, we'd have won. Right? If I'd have Hella'd right. Because even if a 3 goes here, I'd be 50. I guess if I Hela right and both of these go here, we lose. But statistically, we probably win there, right? Yeah. Yes, someone asked, are the discards random? If they don't specify a specific type of discard, like Colleen Wing or Lady Sif, it's at random. I see why people are playing this deck, though. I don't think it's busted by any means, but it's fun. The games it generates are amusing. I am pleased. Yes, I like Moon Knight over Gambit, chat. Like, I think with Destroyer being like one of the best decks in this game right now, I don't think you could reasonably play Gambit. I know we got hosed in exactly that instance. We were playing against another Hela deck. We like happened to hit their Infinite, but I also could have played around that better, right? Maybe I'm supposed to Dracula Baxter building, actually. Yeah, I'm probably supposed to Dracula the Baxter building, actually.
Opponent snapped.
Yes, unfortunately, I think Patriot needs Mystique Turk. Yeah, they're gonna Professor X this year. I think that means we gotta go, right? Doesn't mean we have to go. Yeah. I messed up. I should have put Dracula in here. If we put Dracula in here, I was talking and clicking at the same time. If we put Dracula in here, we just beat their Professor X really easily. What's going on, Immortal? It's so good. Not to speak ill of the dead, but Snap's a better card game than Hex was. I enjoyed my time at Hex when we had it, but... And to be fair, I don't think it was possible for Snap to have been created as a game when Hex was created. Because like I said, Snap is very clearly the culmination of so much game design experience and lessons learned over the last decade. Swarm. Morbius, we'll take that too. Swarm would have meant we could have played Colleen Wing. Lockjaw going over here, and then we'll hope to, having Morbius in the path that they plan to, having Morbius in the path that they plan to, Professor X potentially is real good for us. Nice. Good shooting there. So, Sif is guaranteed to hit Apocalypse there. Hellcow is not, or Bleed is not. I believe Dracula in Dark Dimension works how we need it to. I guess we're gonna find out. I think we're in a good spot here, though. I'm gonna do that for sure. Ooh, that's a large lad. Swarm, you are a day late and a dollar short, bud. So if I Hellcow here, Hellcow adds 10 power here because it discards 2 cards. And then Dracula will discard a card, adding 2 more, so that gets us plus 12. And then this could discard 1 more for plus 14, so that's still not enough, right? I guess we just do this, and we hope whatever we end up with over here is enough. We could flip into Hela, and then Hela could put something in the middle to win the game. They get plus 8 mid. Yeah, that's true. But we're also going to get plus... Oh, we're going to get plus 4 mid only, though. That's true. I'm going to stay in. I think Hela could be crazy for us. Yep, and again, just the power of this destroyer deck. It's so difficult to impossible to beat this one large shattered thing on the last turn because they get to play it out to either path, and they just go to the path that they're more likely to win. I definitely prefer playing on the full random location days. Some of the feature locations are fine, but a lot of them create kind of polarized, narrow metagames. I think at the core, the featured locations and hot locations are good. I think they last a little bit too long, though. I think I'd prefer if they were like 12 hours and 24 hours rather than 24 and 48. I think this is a do nothing until we lockjaw game. They discarded Black Cat, so could be a Helideck, could be a... Could be an Agatha Helideck too. Ugh, that's so bad for us. Probably just Hela. Sub to the Talkie Man. He convinced me to snap. 327 levels in 8 days, 50 levels on the pass complete. Yeah, glad to see people completing the season pass. That's a good one for sure. We're just dead here. They're gonna have their Hela. Our next not do anything. Alright, I think I'm over this one for now. I'm not gonna delete this one. I think this is one we'll probably revisit. It was kind of fun to like roll the dice with, but it definitely doesn't seem very good. Super, super high rolling and inconsistent. We've played a couple of medium decks today, chat. Should we kill people with the good deck for a little bit? We're spot on, but your snap only existing now. It feels like a reaction to all the recently overly complex game in the last 5 years. Yeah. For sure. Yeah, let's be the bad guy for a little bit. I think the Destroyer variations are some of the best decks you can play in this game right now. They're very powerful. Can you recommend some decks for beginners? Yeah, you can check out my starter decks here up on the YouTubes. God damn it, Icebox. There were 4 cards in my hand you could have hit. You had to hit my only 2-drop. Never lucky rubber ducky.
This land is always changing. Escape.
That is correct. Other than, I'm just putting a free cube in the system, chat. Other than 100, rank 10 is the only other spot you can't fall beneath on the ladder. So rank 10 and rank 100 are the places you can't fall under. I think the current card acquisition system is good minus the lack of agency in the third pool. And hopefully collector tokens, when those added, will address that. I love this Electro variant, chat. That's so good. the Destroyer deck's actually the exact opposite of predictable, right? In fact, the power of the Destroyer deck is the fact that they frequently lock down one location with Professor X, and then they can play out to either of the other two locations depending on which one gives them a better chance to win the game. The fact that the Destroyer deck gets to play all of its power out on the last turn in a way that is good. I think I just do nothing here, and then we can Destroyer on 4, thanks to the Elysium, and then that gets rid of Electro's detrimental effects, so we can play multiple cards on the following turns. Dracula Angela, okay.
I wouldn't do it.
This is fun. So, if I play 2 cards out, Dino is 9, so I might as well just play Chavez then.
Nope.
I think playing these 2 out is better than playing Leader because of Dracula. Could go either way on that though. Opponent's snapping. Am I dead? They have 5 cards in their hand. The Dracula is gonna be kind of out of control, right? And Cosmo right insulates us even if they have something like Odin. Or Carnage or something. Oh, we're gonna lose because of... Oh, we actually lost all 3 by 1 twice. Rough. The Scarlet Witch is a tough one to predict. I think we lose that even with Leader, right? Would we have won with Leader? Leader, we lose left with Leader because you only get a 0 power Mysterio off of Leader. I think we would have gotten an 8 power Star-Lord though, right? Because Star-Lord would have flipped up and then he would have copied their Star-Lord. And we'd have copied their Maximus, so we'd have had 10 here too. Maybe Leader does win that actually. We could have played Leader plus Dog. Yeah, because we would have had a 8 power Star-Lord plus a 4 power Leader in the middle. And on the right, we're at 10 here instead of 3. Yeah, so that would have done it. We're just supposed to do that. Yeah, we would have won mid and right with Leader. Despite the Scarlet Witch. Why Electro? Do you see how I have 6 cards that cost 5 or more mana in my deck? That's why Electro. I mean, we could technically snap on whatever game without repercussions, but it doesn't really matter. I really hope they figure out some type of small incentive to ladder up past 100. I think the cubes mattering less past infinite feels like a miss, since snapping and cubes are so integral to the actual gameplay in this game. It's just like Destroyer, Taskmaster, Destroyer. I think so.
Wind, aid my hand.
That is correct, Ubiquity. I have no idea what they're doing, but here's 216 power cards. No, the power stays the same, Blue Guitar. It assigns the power to itself, so it would assign twice. The same number both times. Was a quest completion play? Yeah, potentially. Speaking of quest completion, look at that. Another battle pass level. 88. Credits, thank you. No, level 100 is a rank 4. I think you basically always snap Green Goblin in a super flow. Such a good 1-2 punch.
Victory.
That's why you snap it, chap. Because they're probably feeling like leaving after they see it come up. Chap, I don't even know what the Halloween event is. I don't know how I participate in it. I think when I clicked on this last time, it told me I needed to be able to rotate the screen of my device, which I can't do. So I'm playing in an emulator. I don't care. If it's free extra stuff, don't complain about free extra stuff. Okay, so Hello Reanimator here for the opponent. And opponent didn't draw Hela. Oh, I forgot to put the red goblin in here. That's a good call. We haven't played this deck since we got that variant. He's so nice, chap. Ooh, Wakanda as a freebie for my Destroyer deck? You shouldn't have. Huh. Well, Lemuria is kind of unfortunate. I wanted my Sunspot this turn. Cosmo's a good draw, though. Huh. They didn't play into Wakanda, huh? Hobgoblin left here, and we'll destroy a right. That should hopefully call it a day. We have not slipped or slided today. Soon. Oh, huh. I think we leave on 0, huh? This means we lose whichever path they play to, plus possibly this as well. Yeah, I think we just bounce.
Escaped.
I'm playing on the emulator because the early access version on Steam has bugs. The most notable of which is when you have lots of decks, you can't select them appropriately on the Steam version currently without jumping through some hoops, so we have lots of decks. The more I play with this build, the more I think the Spectrum build's probably better. This one's like fine, but I think the Spectrum variation is more consistent. Well, shit. I guess this at least resets our hand. Good Widow Bite deserves another chip. I'm just gonna armor my Scar. I don't want to lose my Dino. Okay, deck. Couple of draws at a Destroyer. We'll send a Goblin friend back at him here. Oh, right. Chavez is coming on the last turn. I think we're just passing, right? Am I? I guess I could go Chavez into Taskmaster Chavez to put 18 here. Is 18 enough to win, right? It might be. This is just worse if I draw exactly Destroyer. Oh my god. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Well, shit. Sometimes your Destroyer is in your last 2 cards, Chip.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Alright, fine. Take my extra cube. We tried. Bluffing is basically never correct in this game, chat. Everybody calls all of the time. Let's stand up for a little bit. I think bluffing is basically always wrong in Snap. At the current level people are playing at, it's basically never correct. If you snap and they snap back, you can retreat. It's similar to low stakes poker and every hero calls. Yeah, pretty much. Correct. The stakes are not high enough for bluffing to be good. Speaking of not good, I think I'm going to change to the other Destroyer deck. I think that one is better. Where is she at? There it is. How's the fun? It's doing all right. I was feeling mostly better, and then I went and walked around for an hour and a half trick-or-treating with the kids last night, so it's hurting again a little bit, but we'll survive. My favorite Cerebro variation. I think Cerebro 2 is probably the best at the moment. Ooh, Limbo. Oh, you know what? I actually kind of wanted to try Electro in this version of the deck. Because if you Electro... if you Electro, you can play Spectrum and Destroyer. You can move the squirrels. They played Cloak, which is symmetrical. I'm gonna snap them. Their draw does not seem to be very good for their deck. Yeah, it looks like they're playing the Beast Slide deck and they don't have any of their big payoffs here to start. Yeah, let's not Electro into here. I think probably over Mr. Fantastic. Nah, I like Gap. Gap is really good at helping you win one path, which is what you want to do. Typically with this deck, you want to win one path with your Professor X, then you win the other path with Destroyer. That's how it plays out a lot of the time. Thanks everybody for hanging out today, by the way. There's been a ton of folks that are new follows. For people that aren't familiar with me, my name is Jeff Hoagland. I stream full-time here on Twitch. Been on the platform for a little over a decade. Been a partner streamer for 7 years. Been doing this as a full-time gig for the last 4. In a former life before that, I spent some time as a college and high school math professor. Got a couple of degrees in mathematics. Spent a little time doing software development and process automation for a Fortune 50 company. And then eventually wound up here, where we now get to do wonderful things like Nova my opponent's, or armor my opponent's Nova path. Big bully energy chip. Before Snap, I played a lot of games like Magic the Gathering and other turn-based strategy stuff, but Snap has become my primary form of content these days. That's a ton of fun. If you're into this game, it's a great place to be. I'm here streaming it most days of the week now. We can't play into kill, and that's probably fine. It's just like Cosmo mid, Iron Man left, Destroyer mid, win the game. Like everything that has cards today. What a good way to be. It's crazy how many educators turn to streaming. Chat, the American education system desperately needs to be torn to the ground and rebuilt. We do not pay educators what they are worth. So if they're death wave, we're dead, right? They just go death plus wave here in the middle because I can't play right. I have an extra cube to show me death. They don't have it. Good beat. Chat, at one point when I was an adjunct college professor, I was paid $1,200 USD to teach an entire class for a semester. And teaching 5 to 6 classes is considered full-time. So if you taught 6 classes at $1,200 per semester, you made $7,200 in a semester. So including teaching summer, you made like a poverty wage. Actually just incredibly and entirely unsustainable. Might as well pay you an exposure, yep. Ooh, Electro into the Gamma Lab is fun. Gets rid of his ongoing downside. Yes, adjuncts don't make anything. Tenured full-time staff make okay, reasonable money, but more and more colleges and universities push to use as many adjuncts as possible because they can pay them nothing. Oh, brutal. Well, at least he's going away. We just don't get the bonus here. That's true. We could have electroed the Oscorp Tower to give it to them, but I want another Hulk jet. All right, so they armored mid for us. And we're probably winning mid with Warpath and Captain America. I like how the Shocker effect is still, or the Electro effect is still up. I snapped them with the Captain America follow-up to Warpath here. I guess I don't guarantee to have my Destroyer yet, though.
escaped.
No, if you both fill the raft in the same turn, you both get a free 6 drop. Drawing Professor X is really good, Chip. Turns out. You beat Destroyer mid there with Spectrum. No, yeah, but I don't beat it left. Which again, why the Destroyer deck is so good, because you choose on the last turn where you play things out to. Yeah, you can find some starter deck information here. Sporkin Panda, welcome to Snap, welcome to Oglandia. Any tips? I'm playing Professor X. I feel like I lose a lot of games when you play him. Nope, he's just an incredibly high variance feel bad card. Professor X loses someone the game 90% of the time when it flips up. Sometimes it loses the person who played at the game, sometimes it loses the other person in the game. Either way, someone feels bad about it. I think Professor X is actually the card in Marvel Snap that feels the worst to play against in the entire game. Which is both an indictment of Professor X as well as a compliment towards Snap as a whole. Because as someone that comes from Magic the Gathering, where almost all of their key cards feel bad to play against, it's refreshing that there's really only one super toxic card in this game. Yeah, the average Magic the Gathering card feels as bad to play against as Professor X does. I think they'll be nerfing any cards. I wouldn't be surprised if we don't see a balance patch for a little bit. I think there's a couple of things that feel a little bit not great to play against, but I think the format's relatively balanced at the moment. Snap before the Iron Man flips up here. It is very important, if you're going to play the Khazar deck, past pull 1, that you put armor in your Khazar deck.
I am Iron Man.
Because you need counterplay against Killmonger. Play Professor X and Luke's bar, he stays, right? I think so. I actually think this game's been pretty good with balance patches, all things considered. The way they balanced the game throughout the closed beta, they managed balance patches very well. I think overall, they've balanced consistently when the game needs it. I think the collector's at a perfectly reasonable power level. Probably just thinking through their permutations. But, like, we don't even lose to Shang-Chi here, because we're winning, right? And Shang-Chi has 0 power mid. So even if they have, like, Shang-Chi Scarlet Witch, we're good. And honestly, it looks like they're playing the same deck we are. Only with Lizard instead of Mojo.
Victory.
Yes! And I think that's kind of a genius part. That because of the way card acquisition in this game works, they don't need to refund any type of currency when they balance things. Because you didn't spend a currency to get things. Which will be interesting to see how they handle that with collector tokens, right? When those drop and you have a currency that you spend on a card directly. That's great, BM. And they buff cards or just nerfs? No, they've done a bunch of rounds of buffs during the closed beta. Well, I suppose I want to armor the monster aisle so we don't lose our monster when we destroy her. Do most free-to-play games give refunds? Most card games do. They give you something, some kind of something. If they adjust things. Where are people getting card backs from? You get card backs from the season pass as well as hitting infinite on the ladder.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Ooh, are we gonna get Professor Cheese in the middle? Suppose we captain here, then we destroy her, right?
Avengers!
Assemble.
I think this game's lost. I don't know. I think Spectrum mid maybe gets it. We also just destroy her mid. Because, like, they have to play right. Or they lose there. There aren't really any playable movement decks. I'm going to Spectrum mid and see how this ends. Oh, wow, we still won. Go Gadget Spectrum. Oh, right, because Captain America got doubled. Captain America got doubled. And we lose this game if we destroy her here, right? If I'd have destroyed, we'd still be winning mid, but we'd be -4 over here. And then we lose the tiebreaker. Do we? Maybe we still win the tiebreaker, actually. Because we'd be down this, but up 10. So we'd be up 23-9. I think we'd barely win the tiebreaker still. The last day of the season resets Monday at 10 p.m. Central. That's 8 PST. So you have almost an entire week still. How long are seasons usually? They are 4 or 5 weeks. There are some seasons that are longer because there's a weird number of months in the year, right? Weird number of weeks in a year. All right, Danger Room, I believe in you. You can kill this Electro for me. And this is actually kind of a gas turn, so I get to go Electro into Professor X, into Destroyer, into Spectrum. Let's lock this mid up here. A featured location will go live when the day rolls over tonight. So in about 9.5 hours. Well, with this locked up here, I think we actually just do this, right? That way, if we don't draw Destroyer, we can just Spectrum here for good effect. I'm supposed to snap them before I played Professor X last turn. It was a mistake on my part. Any location I'd like to see? Well, so the Tuesday location is always a brand new location, chat. Oh, they got their Gamora bonus, but they lost their Jessica Jones one. Is interesting. Okay, so what's better here? Iron Man Mojo's better, right? Spectrum adds 10 here. This adds way more than 10 because we're obviously not losing this. And I can play both of these because of the Electro that was there earlier. Huh. 32? We're over 32, right? There you go.
I am Iron Man.
Thanks to that as Indar bonus. It was very critical that we had the Electro die. The 25%er here won us the game by a lot. What type of deck do you want to play Domino in? So, Domino is a card that's nice to play in a deck that plays her as their only card that costs 1 or 2 mana. And then the rest of your deck can cost 3, 4, 5, and 6, giving you lots of options at different places on the curve. So Domino gives you a guaranteed early play and then lots of options afterwards, which is nice. I think a movement deck is good in pool 1. I don't think movement decks are good at any point. I think their stats are just not good enough and they're too predictable in the way Heimdall moves everything to the left. Yeah, Destroyer is one of the best cards you can open in pool 3 right now in terms of climbing up the ladder, because you basically only need Destroyer to play this deck. You can easily swap Mode Drop for something else. I know there's a bunch of creators out there that are telling people they should be sandbagging 5k credits before they jump into the next pool. I think that's actively hurting you as a player. You're going to struggle in the next pool, regardless of how many cards you have from it, because learning a new metagame, by waiting to get into the next pool, you are delaying yourself from learning the actual Marvel Snap game. Jumping into a brand new metagame is effectively like learning a new game, and delaying yourself from getting to that point only hurts you in the long run. You're going to take L's when you get into a new pool every time, because it's going to take you time to figure out what people are playing in those pools. That's just kind of how card games work. When I can't Professor X or Iron Man next turn, that's super unfortunate. You can always escape. Well, that's the thing, Solemn Bro. If you don't understand what decks you're playing against, you don't know when you're supposed to be retreating. Like how do you escape when you don't know what beats you and what doesn't? You should not be grinding for infinite in pool 1. You can get to infinite without waiting to upgrade your cards yet. People that are telling you they can't get to infinite because they don't have the right cards, they're just using that as a cop-out, as an excuse to like not get better at the game. Snapping and retreating appropriately is more important for getting to infinite than anything else. But pool 2 decks are good for climbing. You can check out my recommended pool 2 decks and how they upgrade into pool 3 here. I'm electroing. I guess I'm not going to be able to have the extra energy next turn regardless. So would I rather Cosmo at that point? Maybe I'd rather Cosmo at that point. I think this is like Cosmo left Warpath into Iron Man right and then Destroyer left at the end.
Face the might of Asgard.
Okay, well, we're definitely Professor Xing this now. Well, I don't know who stepped first there, but let's go. Well, we both reached for it at the same time. All right, you got me. Clutch Gamora.
Escaped.
What's going on, Crazy Duck? Thanks for the 3 years of crazy subs. Welcome back. They had the read, chat. They had the read. Hey, thanks, Coco. Welcome to a live one. We just play for the Dark Dimension? Just play for the Dark Dimension. Just stack up our non-destroyer cards there and then destroyer somewhere else. We can even throw a bunch of non-destroyer cards here and like Professor X one of these two randomly if there's not a lot of power in either on turn 5 and then destroyer the other on 6. Hey, War Tomato, thanks for the brand new Prime. Extra, extra, read all about it. Thanks for the Demon Daily Bugle. It's only fair, chat. Every time I have a demon in my hand, Daily Bugle gives a copy to my opponent. So turnabout's fair game. Murder, murder world. And this curve worked out perfectly now, right? So I get to go America into Warpath. And then we could actually... Yeah, we might Professor X cheese. We'll see. Might flip a coin. I'm gonna go out on a limb and suggest that this was not the real Mysterio on the right. You know, I wonder if Spectrum changed what I was supposed to be doing here. Maybe I was supposed to Warpath right, and then Iron Man right, and then Spectrum left. If you are going to spend any amount of money on Marvel Snap, the Season Pass and the Welcome Bundles are the best bang for your buck. That being said, you can get all of the cards completely free to play. If you want to make an educated decision for yourself, this video here breaks down how long it takes to acquire every card in Marvel Snap, and it goes over it for free-to-play players, small spenders just buying the Season Pass, as well as whales spending as much money as they can. It'll let you know what's the best fit for your wallet and play preference. You get Miles Morales for free. Eventually you'll be able to. There's a time delay on it, but all of the actual game pieces are free to play available. When you reset at down 30 ranks at the new season, you will get all of the rewards from the previous ranks after you play a few games. Okay, now Destroyer in the middle does mean that the Warpath here is going to be smaller, but this total path over here is still like relatively large, so watch us get like Gambit comboed and lose everything that's not Professor X here. Insert Spider-Man beam here.
Assemble.
All right, so they beat us by more than 3 on the left. They probably did, right? Oh my god, they're playing Enchantress. For fuck's sake. Wait. Oh, we were so close. They beat us by 7. So we're playing a Red Skull Destroyer variation. So again, the first and only tiebreaker in the game is total power. So because they're up by 7 here and we're only up by 3 here, they win the game. Oh, look at that. See, chat? You can tell I'm not a complete and total obnoxious Snap player because this is the first time I've split Professor X, and I play a lot of Snap. Those people who have like 6 Professor X splits and it's their most split cards, those are the worst people in Snapchat. I don't make the rules, I'm just letting you know what they are. Destroyer does not break unrevealed cards, that is correct. Ooh, wait! I think that was enough boosters to split my Shang-Chi. I'm out of credits, though. Alright, fine. We'll buy more missions, chat. Hey, we need more missions so we can split our Shang-Chi. we need more missions, chat. I think I bought all the credits in here for today. I did buy all of the credits for today already. Sag. Well then.
Oh, snap.
You buy credits with gold or missions with gold. Depends on how big of a sea creature you are. If you're a large sea creature like myself, you buy both. Both of them are limited. I think TVA is a Snap with the sand. And Colossus and Warpath and Electro are probably in a good spot to win this.
Victory.
What happens if you Arnim Zola a Hobgoblin? It'll flip back over to the opponent's side of the board when it splits off if there's room. At a minimum, even if we don't get a full in-game friend system, that's on their eventual to do a direct challenge mode is coming, so you can play games with your friends. I think I'm actually supposed to wait on Electro, because I want to play like 2-drop, 2-drop out.
Assemble.
Hey, Bolas, thank you for the 33 months. Good to see you around again. Appreciate it. A Patriot deck, so their cards with no abilities get bigger. It's very good in a red border.
It's clobbering time.
I think I could test Kilton here. I think I'm just gonna Iron Man here. And then hopefully we draw a Destroyer.
I am Iron Man.
So it's never good to get fast upgrades even when you are a whale. No. The only reason to get fast upgrades is if you literally don't have time to play the game. Fast upgrades are always a spew otherwise. Destroyer's Edge. If you're someone that's playing a good bit of Snap, you will always have plenty of boosters and not enough credits. Alright, I think I'm gonna switch off this deck. This one never holds my interest for very long because the gameplay's not very involved. Let's switch gears and do the inverse. Let's play the most involved deck in Snap. The Beastly Slide deck. This one's fully infinite splitted now too, which is great. Or if you're not patient, you can well, you have to be patient, chat. Even if you spend the most money you are allowed to spend every day on Snap, it still takes you over a month to get every card. Doing fast upgrades for cards that you don't want to play with also isn't smart, because you're still spending 50 credits to get that first level, which is the same as if you spent 50 credits on any other upgrade with boosters, chat. It's not. Oh, let's do a deck really quick for this one. This one's got a lot going on. For people, got a lot of new people in here most days. Okay, this is one of my favorite decks at Snap. It's called Beastly Slide. Beast is one of the cards the deck's named after. On reveal, it returns all of the cards at his location to your hand, and they cost one less. And then Falcon here, when it flips up, returns all of our one-cost cards to our hand from everywhere on the board. Bouncing cards has a couple of different beneficial effects. The first is with Collector. Every card that goes back to our hand gives Collector +1. As well as Angela. If you play cards out at Angela's path, making her larger, and then you bounce them back, she has empty spaces so you can play out more cards at her path, making her even bigger. Frequently gonna see double-digit power Angelas in this deck. Now, the slide part of the deck comes from our small movement package. So we have Iron Fist, which moves the next card you play one location to the left, which combos with Human Torch, which whenever it moves, its power doubles. And thanks to Beast and Falcon, you get to use Human Torch and Iron Fist multiple times per game. We also have Cloak, which lets us move cards around, as well as Spider-Man Miles Morales, who gets cheaper when we move things around. We also have Hood as well as Agent 13 that generate extra cards for our hand for Collector, which is nice. And then Chavez kind of sits at the top of our deck serving a twofold purpose. The first is that for the first 5 turns of the game, Chavez makes your deck more consistent. You're effectively drawing from an 11-card deck when Chavez is in your deck waiting to be drawn, so the odds of us finding the right combination of cheap cards to start goes up when we're playing Chavez. The second is that having a guaranteed big stat card to play on the last turn of the game wins us in a lot of key spots. So she has value just as actually playing her too, but she also makes the rest of the engine in the deck more consistent. Yes, if you bounce Human Torch, it keeps its modifiers, is basically the point of the deck. So you like move Human Torch, make it a 4, pick it back up, move Human Torch again, make it an 8. This deck regularly has double-digit Human Torches. I love that Chavez variant. It's great. Big agree that is an excellent one. We got a Beast from the Daily Bugle. So our opponent must also be playing this deck, and they snapped because they must have gotten a good card from us too. That's funny. Oh, they're not playing our deck. They're playing the Devil Diner deck. Kick him. So we'll Cloak in the middle. We get to pull Human Torch over to the Cloak location. Is Killmonger not a threat in Pool 3 anymore? It's not as much of a threat. Also, you don't always lose to Killmonger because Angela, Collector, and Chavez are all larger statted things. that don't, they're all larger statted things that aren't 1 cost. So sometimes you get hosed by Killmonger, but not always. Also, sometimes you Killmonger, sometimes they Killmonger the same turn you're beasting, and then it just didn't matter. Okay, so let's beast here. I don't want to show them that I got their beast just yet, if I can avoid it, I think. And we'll play Miles out here as well, since he's cheaper currently. I think this is probably one of the only competitive Iron Fist decks at the moment. Yes, once you're in pool 3, you're in the deep end. Now, one of the resources you have to manage in this deck is your hand size. There is a hard hand size limit of 7 cards. So if I do this, I'm going to end up with a random card, a demon is Chew, and then 1, 2, 3, this picks this up. My collector gets large. Now this does set me up so... This does set me up. I want a Falcon here, actually. And I want a Falcon before a Human Torch, so I don't want a Human Torch to come back. Yeah. This sets me up to not play Chavez on the last turn, but I think that's fine. Okay, so they picked up a pretty large Angela here. Abomination's actually not a terrible RNG generation from Agent. Well, I guess we're probably not using it, huh? So if we Human Torch and Miles into the middle, this is 8 on here, 9 from Xandar, plus 6 is... So it's going to be 9 and 6. We had 15 here, going up to 23. And then we're ahead by a little bit here. I can go Hood into Beast over here, which will add 2 to the collector on the right. And then I can go Demon, Agent 13 this way. And this will add 3 to the collector over here. So I'm going to end with 14 here. I'm going to end with 23 here. And I'm going to end with plus 2, 15, plus 3. I'm going to end with 18 here. This could break a couple different ways because they beasted a bunch of cards back to their hand. But I think we're spreading out power pretty evenly here, and we have a decent shot to win. So this could break in either direction very easily. I'm going to stay for it. There's a lot of permutations the way my opponent can play this turn out. Oh, wow. They moved their collector mid. Was not expecting them to punt left. Yeah, they probably beat us with the Angela on the right now, I think. Yep. Yeah, well played. Oh, they didn't full give up left. They played Devil Liner there. That makes sense. Their Quinjet did an incredible amount of work that game, making their stuff cheaper. They were able to play out so many cards on this last turn. If I would have left Miles on the right, our collector would have been a little bit smaller, but We'd have won here with Miles, right? If I'd have been 6, 6, and 5. You wonder if we should be playing Quinjet? No, I don't think so. Quinjet only makes our demons and Agent 13 cards cheaper in this deck. We don't actually have that many generated cards. Beasting a card back does not impact Quinjet, no. I think I'm chilling on my cards till after I play Angela out here. They have the sweet Angela chat. Our hand's kind of absurd, right? I'm gonna snap that. Our hand is kind of nuts. We have to play these out here, move them over to the cloak path, beast them back. Angela's huge. Human Torches go in. We have Spider-Man Miles Morales to play out cheaply the following turn. Okay, and then Collector's actually an insane pull here. Because now I get to drag these over to here. And then we can Collector and then Beast here. So then he gets bigger. The question is, do I want to Collector the same path as their Angela and my Angela? I might not, actually. Might be better to spread this out. Damn it. I really hate that you have to undo everything. It catches you with this deck so many times. So you just like run out of time while you're thinking through permutations. And all the things that Beast bounces get made one cheaper. I understand there's an undo all actions button, chat, but that's still really slow when I'm undoing 4 or 5 actions and then need to play them back out in a complex permutation where all of the ordering matters. So I'm aware of the features that exist. They just it's still not great. They should allow you to move a card and the computer should automatically make the decision that whatever card you moved last was the last one played to the board. BP Trevoli, thank you for the many, many months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Do I even want a demon next turn? I don't think I do, right? Because we're going to play Chavez out. Let's do this. How do you think this deck does if you replace Collector and Agent with Nova card edge? I think only having one way to blow up Nova is not enough. I think that sounds much worse. Collector is very good in this deck. Collector is often, you know, a 6+ power 2-drop, which is above rate. Okay, so there's Chavez. We pull this to the right. We pull this to the left. We Chavez middle. We call it a day. Is Ultron better than Chavez here? He's 1 less power mid, but he has 1 to the left and 2 to the right. Ultron might be better than Chavez here. I'll laugh so hard if we lose mid because of Ultron instead of Chavez. Yeah, it's very possible. We have to get Doctor Doomed.
Victory.
Well, I mean, we did lose mid because we didn't do that, but I'm very confused. Sure. Again, when I have Angela here, I usually decline playing my Nightcrawler on 1 because Nightcrawlering into the Angela path and then sliding it out after has a lot of value. You find yourself playing Bishop and Angela in the same place sometimes. I actually really don't like Bishop as a card. We're not playing it in this deck. Like, Bishop's just like, by the time you play Bishop, it's very rarely big enough to be worth playing over other 2-drops. Okay, I believe in the collector chip. So the problem with Bishop in this deck, chat, is taking your 3rd turn off to deploy Bishop to the board means you aren't bouncing and returning things as often as you otherwise are. Alright, so we lost the game to the 25%er. Shit happens.
Opponent
Yep, have your cubes.
escaped.
Bum 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 bum. If you are missing cards in my pool 2 decks, chat, that means you're still mostly a pool 1 player and you should be looking at the pool 1 variations of the list. This is the TLDR. It's kind of awkward. We don't have any of our big payoffs in it. Maybe Agent 13 will be good to us and give us one. So these actually cost 1. So Falcon and this both let you return them, which is great. Man. I kind of want to do this now, right? I guess this fills my hand though as well, which is not great. I think I'm just gonna punt this game. Is it too much crap in our hand?
Escaped.
How long have people been playing this game? It's only my 2nd day. There was a almost 5-month closed beta for Marvel Snap. So people with mostly full accounts like me have probably been playing for most of that time period. A good chunk of it at a minimum. You're collecting boosters on a card that is infinite. What does it do? So after your card is infinite, you could do what's called splitting it, and that gives you different background and border effects. So you can see here on this collector, there's a rainbow background that is one of these split effects. You can split a card up to 18 times. People spent months acquiring collections in the closed beta. Most people would not have played the closed beta, myself included, if they told us they were going to wipe collections on on the open beta. Yes, so for example, this card, chat, you see the particle effect here? That is one of the more advanced split effects. So this card's been infinite split for me multiple times. You cannot get this particle effect on your first split. The first split is either this rainbow background, like this card and this card, and this card's been split once, or a really ugly triangle background that none of the cards I play with have because I don't like them. God, Maximus is such a fucking beating. We kind of just lose the game on the spot. Part of me wonders, you know what I think I want to try? I think I want to try cutting Agent 13 from this deck. What could we play in Agent 13 spot, chat? Her filling our hand with crap has been so awkward. It's probably just a different one drop. We just like put Korg in there. Yeah, it's probably just Korg, right? I think Yondu is basically always worse than Korg, chat. Korg's much more consistent. Iceman is fine. I think Korg's good. I have played Rocket in the past. I do have a sweet Rocket variant, but my Rocket variant's not infinite split, so I don't know if I can bring myself to do that, chat. Wonderfully split Korg. I do have a sick Iceman variant if we're making decisions based on cosmetics, though. This is an example of the ugly triangles, by the way, chat. For those that are wondering. I'll probably split this. So one thing to note is that while your splits don't carry over to other variants of your cards, the number of splits you have between all of the variants contribute to how rare your ones can get. So I'll probably split this Iceman before I save up enough boosters to split this one, even though this is the art I want the better splits on, because this one is only 50 boosters away from being split, so I might as well spend them here since I've already invested a bunch of boosters in it. And then this one, when it eventually splits, will be more likely to get like a gold or a monochromatic effect. Let's try Iceman. I've never really been feeling like my hand's a little cluttered in these games. And Agent 13 contributes to that. I mean, he just plays 155 boosters to split a card. It costs 5, then 10, then 20, then 30, then 40, then 50. Beast slots into the Devil Dino deck, Diceley. You can definitely play Beast without the other cards that are going on here. I actually don't have an Inkify card. I think I only have like 3 splits at most on any single card right now. I have almost one of every card split, but I don't have, I am using BlueStacks, yes. The PC version has a number of bugs on it at the moment. Oh, I forgot Lamaria was happening. That's awkward. Okay, what if we do this? And get these back for cheaper. Yeah, I think this works out okay for us. Well, it's not about whaling, Cinder. I just don't have enough boosters to split these things that many times because I play so many different decks on stream. Nothing to do with whaling or not, and everything to do with. Oh, math on this Human Torch is complicated. So let's Iron Fist, and then Human Torch, and then Falcon pick them up. I don't want to Cloak yet, because these are going to be coming back to my hand. And then I guess I Nightcrawler for the time being. This Human Torch is gonna be massive. We're looking at like a 32 power Human Torch this game, right? So we'll go Iron Fist, kick the Human Torch, it goes to 16. Cloak, pull it back, it goes to 32. And then Miles here as well. And we'll draw Chavez next turn as well. Oh, you know what? I shouldn't play Miles right. I should wait and play Chavez there. So I'm gonna be down 2 power in the Nexus. Is noteworthy. He snapped me back before they realized I was gonna have a 32 power Human Torch chip. Killmonger me, daddy. They can have an Iron Man, I suppose. Look at the little baby dino, chat. Look at how cute it is. Who's a good little dino? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. This is the best move deck. The Heimdall decks are not good. Falcon is what I would consider to be a key card in this deck, meaning the deck's just not functional without it. Beast, Falcon, Human Torch are all cards that are must-plays. I think the only pull 3 card in this deck I would consider that's not really a must-play is probably Miles Morales. The deck's like fine without him. I think we snapped them here, right? Because our Human Torch is about to go insane again.
Victory.
It's a strategy that gets much worse, Pseudonym, when your opponents understand how to predict what you can do and then retreat or beat you accordingly. It's just so predictable what you do on the last turn. Doing well, Johnny. Knock on my desk. I'm mostly over my coughing fit that made us end a little early yesterday. Took the kids trick-or-treating last night. It was a good time. Life's swell. It's a bummer both Spider-Man are a little underwhelming. I mean, what do you want? They both see plenty of play. Like, I'm literally playing a deck with one of them right now. Like, do you just want whatever superhero you like to be cracked in half so it's a must-play card? That sounds dry. Yeah, both the Spider-Man see play in decks. In fact, we'll play a different Spider-Man deck after this one. It's been a little bit since we played the Daredevil mid-range deck that plays Spider-Man proper in it. We're kind of hoping for another payoff here. We have Angela. We need like a Human Torch or a Hood or something. Okay, there's a hood. That's nice. I think we do this. This gives us a demon, and then it comes back to our hand. Am I playing Hood out here? I think we're full punting center, right? So that's probably fine. I'm gonna cloak mid just for tiebreaker stats. And then next turn we'll Chavez plus Nightcrawler. Yeah, I've got money for this Angela variant as soon as it shows up in my shop chat. Someday. There's a turn 7, huh? 3 cards in my deck. Iceman, Falcon, and Human Torch. I'll slide Iron Fist out of here. I think I'm gonna play Demon Right. I'm not playing Falcon if I draw it, so I think we chill on Chavez for the turn. You want me to put Beast in the middle? No, I don't think I want to lock this path up. I think I want to wait and see what they do. We made their dagger better. That's funny. Is 19 enough to win left? It might be. Is 13 enough to win mid? Also might be. Probably not with their Angela. Shake cheat on the left and be sad. Yeah, Mojo could be a reality.
I am Iron Man.
Ooh, we beat Iron Man. Sick.
Iron Man.
Good beats. Good beats. Yeah, I've seen people take this deck and cut Chavez from it. And I think she's really important. Again, not only from the consistency standpoint, but from a... So, Mystique copies the last ongoing effect that they played. So they Iron Man twice. I'm gonna play a few more with this, then we'll do the Spider-Man deck shit. I promise the Spider-Man deck will happen. I'm just not done. I'm not done beast bouncing it. We just started this. You have decks that use Craven and Dagger. I think both those cards could use some love. They're not particularly strong. You'll get plenty more, I'm sure, Incendium. Good old Rock. Nothing beats Rock, chat. And hey, Rock is a 1-drop for us here still. So Falcon will be able to pick that back up and increase our collector still. Mindscape. Well, that makes the logistics here a lot harder. We're not gonna have time to Falcon then. Now, one thing that's notable about Mindscape chat is the fact that the hands switch after or before, sorry, before you draw. Hey, thanks for the 62, Azintoth. I appreciate the over 5 years. I love the big scrollers. Animation ticks through so wonderfully. You cannot transfer energy across turns, no. Old Man Ends, thanks for the brand new Prime. There's a ton of great streamers you can send that to every month here. Thanks for sending it this way this month and keeping me around. Yes, it is a Simpsons reference, Nothing Beats Rock. Yeah, that's how the swag, that's how the competitive stat mechanics are going to work. Whoa, 5 years. Yeah, I'm an old man here by Twitch standards, chat. I have been streaming on the platform for a decade. How old is my account? I think it was May 2012. Account created, yes, May 1st, 2012. I've been partnered for 86 months. Accuracy, thanks for the 38 months. Welcome back. Hood drinks for free at the bar with no name chat. He is always welcome there. Not my Angela. Thank you. Another Mindscape game, huh?
Wrong place, buddy.
Wrong place, buddy.
Don't even.
Hurts my soul that 2012 was a decade ago. Yep. Chat. Children born after the year 2000 are able to legally drink alcohol in the United States. It's been a second. I assume this is a Killmonger based on their emote. Nope, it is a green goblin we didn't expect to run into a full thing against. Oof. Oof.
I wouldn't. Victory.
Just got to Omega, which is rank 80 for those of you at home, and collection level 600 after starting on release. The pool 2 decks helped me get there. Awesome, you love to hear it, Cold Shoulder. How can 2012 be 10 years ago and 1990 was 20 years ago? The best pull 1 deck, you can check out my favorite starter decks here. Yes, they call them Generation Alpha after the Zoomers. I wonder if they'll split generations again, because I feel like my daughter probably belongs in a different group, the kids that were born post-COVID, because like the landscape of the world definitely changed with that event. And usually that's how they define generations. It's like somewhat arbitrary, but also by like global events or major events that happen. Been playing and have all the pool 1 cards. I don't know what to focus on. Do you have a focus on grinding, getting new cards, or should I worry about rank? Honestly, I would not worry about rank at all. I think the people that are delaying themselves getting new cards are very silly. I would just play with the cards that you have and have fun, is my recommendation. So, if I play Torch into La Chicagoya, my deck is gonna get full of rocks, but it's important that the Torch ends up in the same path as Iron Fist so I can beast them both back to my hand here. Hey, Cottonbird, thanks for the brand new Prime, appreciate that. And Park Lewin, thanks for the brand new Tier 1 sub. When I started playing Snap, the only thing I worried about was maximizing my dailies and getting my collection level increased as much as possible. I did not worry about my rank the first month. we beast here. And we'll Spider-Man here. Well, do I need to Spider-Man yet? I kind of want to wait until after I Angela, right? I'm probably gonna have plenty of resources the next couple of turns. Yeah, I'm gonna chill on this. I'm gonna move plenty of things here. Someone asked about Killmonger, chat. Those are the funniest Killmongers. Where they Killmonger you, but your people were heading back to your hand anyways. Just like, nah, brah, peace, I'm out. Smell you later. We will definitely play some Venom today. But it's gonna be a second because I have a couple other commitments to decks being played first. Next turn I'm drawing Chavez. Does that matter? This is the most complicated deck in Marvel Snapchat. And it is not particularly close. You do so many things every game. There's so many permutations the way it can play out every time. I think I need to play this here too, right? Because I'm gonna pick up 1, 2, 3, 4. And I don't want my hand to be full. Okay, let's do this. Sandman is a hard counter to this deck. That is true. If they Sandman on 4, you kind of die. Sandman is harder to beat than Killmonger. No joke. All right, my Human Torch didn't get put into play. That's a good beat for us. And their Death got put into play. Also a good beat for us. So I believe the sequence here is Iron Fist into Human Torch, kicks mid. Actually, we're playing to win right and center, right? We're punting left. So we'll Iron Fist into Human Torch, move mid, play Chavez here. And then we end up with 16 plus 12. We end up with 28 here, and we end up with 24 here. Don't Shang-Chi me. Don't Shang-Chi me. Don't Shang-Chi me. Don't Shang-Chi me. Alright, we didn't get Shang-Chi. Mission accomplished. Oh, you added 13 power? That's adorable. That's adorable. Okay, chat, I've been having so much fun playing Snap. I've forgotten to eat. And we had a donation to play, make sure we play the lunch break deck today. So I'm gonna deck tech the lunch break deck, and then we're gonna play the lunch break deck while I eat it. Okay. So people that haven't seen the lunch break deck, this is the perfect deck to play while you're a streamer and you need to eat lunch. Agatha Harkness, 6 mana, 14 power, starts in your hand and plays your cards for you. You still choose if you retreat. You still choose when, if at all, to snap. Things to note about Agatha. 1, she is an extra free card in your opening hand. She is not like Quicksilver, where she replaces one of your 3 cards. You get her plus 3 other cards. Second, Agatha only drives the bus while she is in your hand. Meaning if you discard her or play her to the board, or she plays herself to the board, you take back over again. Agatha plays your cards completely at random with the asterisk that she always plays herself if possible. That means the other best card you need to play Agatha somewhat efficiently is Wave. Because if Agatha plays out Wave on turn 3, she'll play herself out on turn 4, and then you get to take over control for turns 5 and 6, which is lovely. The rest of this deck is a discard Reanimator deck. So we've got Blade, and Lady Sif, and Swordmaster, and Hellcow. And then we've got Hela, as well as Ghost Rider to bring back things that we've discarded. Hey, what's going on, Nick? By the way, chat, if you're looking for other people that make excellent Snap content, check out Nick Makes Plays. He streams in the evening a lot of the time. It's a great person if you're looking for someone after I sign off. We've hosted him on occasion. Definitely one to give a follow. All right, chat, let's let Agatha drive, and I'm going to snack for a little bit here. Oh, crap. Hold on, Munjack. I'll reconnect to the game in a second. I forgot to update the picture because we were deck ticking. I think we have enough time to do this. That's fine. Agatha's already taken our turn anyways, right? It's not a big deal. Damn it, Agatha! I am trying to eat. All right, I guess we just Ghost Rider the left now, back right, and get back our friend. So,
Opponent snapped.
if they destroyer here, these each get +1 and this gets +4. So that's +6 here, so I go to 16, but then we win, right? And if they destroyer here or here, if they destroyer, what happens if they destroyer mid? If they destroyer mid, they'll have a 17 and a 6. So 23, they could be 25. But then Captain Marvel could jump right to tie Mojo World, and then we win the tiebreaker 14 versus whatever they have here, right? I think we beat Destroyer here. I'm gonna step them back and stand. Second dinner said to expect a dedicated PC client with widescreen interface. Summer of 23.
All systems
Joke's on you. I didn't pick where I was playing that card anyways. The real Mysterio is probably here. Because this one's getting +3 in DC as a token anyways. 2 cards discarded, one of which is death. Sick.
Victory.
Because I call this the lunch break deck, people always think it's a meme, but there's actually a lot of agency that goes into the later turns of this deck because you build the deck in a way to get rid of Agatha. And the Agatha, in general, is a pretty interesting deck building exercise. How you mitigate her downsides while leveraging the upside that she's a free extra card. Does Ego trump Agatha? Ego and Agatha play the game in the exact same way, only Agatha always plays herself, and always playing herself overrules Ego. Agatha also plays into Murder World 100% of the time, for anybody that hasn't experienced that before.
Escaped.
Listen, chat, Agatha had a cube to give. She won us 4 cubes the game prior, okay? Don't judge her.
Oh, snap.
Anytime we get to start driving on turn 4, I think you snap in this deck. So, and this is actually something I think needs to be improved on the interface. Oh no. Oh no! Agatha's like, fuck you, Hogland. I am not giving you back the reins. All right, Agatha, I get it. I get it. Nailed it, chat. Tactical Hell Cow. Extra Morbius here is kind of sick too, honestly. Huh. Do I just Hella? Just Hella, right? We're in a very good spot. Yeah. They are gonna get to clone their free 6-drop from the raft though. So depending on how good that is, we could be in trouble here. Hella's gonna bring back all of our friends that are discarded. Yes, the clone will keep the 0 cost. Is my understanding. No, cloning VATS does not count as being played from Hella. Excuse me? What? Will be a big update this year. Well, eventually they're going to start releasing new cards every week, which I imagine will happen this year. But outside of 1v1 direct challenge mode, no, there are no big extra game modes announced. As of yet. There are lots of people who all they do is sit there and play Ranked Ladder in games like this, so if that's not your cup of tea, more power to you. But I think for many people, that is plenty fine for them. Unranked doesn't really work in a game like Marvel Snap, chat. The snapping and cube system is core to what makes the game work. You can't, I don't, as an unranked game, I don't think they have unranked on their roadmap. And actually, I know for a fact. You can check the roadmap. Unranked isn't on there. I don't think so. Am I wrong? Can someone go check? They do have unranked on the roadmap? That's so weird. The game's just it says unranked on there? Okay, I mean, sure. It's just it's an entirely different game. The snap mechanic is a core fundamental part of this game called Marvel Snap. Yeah. People just want a place to try decks and get boosters for their great cards. Chat, if playing with your great cards doesn't spark joy for you, don't play with them. The tiny amount of extra equity you get in leveling every single gray card to green is so minute. It's one of those things that, yeah, it's technically optimal to do, but it really does not matter. 100% play rate into Murder World, by the way. God damn it, Agatha. If anything, I think Marvel Snap is probably one of the best games to learn to overcome your ladder anxiety within, because you can mitigate your loss on the ladder in this game by retreating appropriately, and you can't do that in most other games that have ranked ladders, right? It actually is the devs' fault when the players optimize the fun out of the game, for what it's worth. That is the developer's fault. One of the keys to good game design is making sure your players are unable to optimize the fun out of the game. It's one of the core things you are working on doing, is making sure your players can't make your game not be fun. Am I just supposed to play Captain Marvel and then we hella back the Black Cat? That's probably the line, right? It's just like Captain Marvel to win Sanctum, and then we hella here and hope Black Cat goes here and we win left and right? That seems fine. Their hella is about to be... Their username is Lucky Dog Chat. There's no way their hella isn't better than ours. They don't have it. Yes, their username is wrong. Oh, they pitched hella earlier, did they? I missed it. I really need to be able to check out their Discord pile. Yeah, let me finish eating, chat. Sorry, it's just so hard not to talk about Snap, and then I forget to eat, because Snap is great. All right, I'm letting Agatha drive now. Give me like 5 minutes, chat. We're gonna let her drive for 2 games. Harry, with the big old raid. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. For currently letting Agatha stream. I apologize, I was eating lunch. I promise I'm kind of here. We'll be back to me playing games of Snap in a minute. For now, enjoy Agatha. Ordinary Harry is another great content creator to follow, chat. Looking for more Snap content, make sure you give them a follow if you're someone hanging out here. All right. Are we dead? We're probably dead even if Agatha plays left here. We're definitely dead here.
Escape.
How is snapping more core than the actual card gameplay? I mean, that's not the words that came out of my mouth, Snapchat, where we're talking about it. I said snapping is a core part of the gameplay. I didn't say it was any more or less core than any other part. Like, for what it's worth, to hammer home how core snapping is to the gameplay, one of the unreleased cards, Mephisto, is a 6-mana, 0-power card that doubles the amount of cubes you win in a game if it's on the board when you win. So, like, they're literally going to be game pieces that interface with how you win the game and how you climb the ladder. Yeah, I'll be interested to see if it releases with that stat line, Socio, because of Mr. Negative. Any cards that increase hand size limit? There are not. Ooh, it's Morbin time, chat. Hey Jeff, I reached Infinite yesterday, and while I still haven't completed Pull 2, your when to snap video helped me change my mentality, treating it more like poker than other ladders. That's great. I think mindset is everything. There's too many people that approach retreating in this game as a loss, and it just couldn't be further from that. Well, that's pretty good. If you're new to the channel, we had a bunch of folks come in from Harry's channel. Appreciate everybody that's hanging out. I have a playlist up on my YouTube channel called Marvel Snap Minute. It is like, it's a bunch of videos at this point, but it's like half a dozen videos or so that are like 5 to 15 minute long that go over how to build optimal account progression, how long it takes to get every card, basic snapping theory, when to snap, when to retreat. A lot of good intro level stuff like that will help you get better at the game at a core level. Okay, so we're in charge here for this turn, maybe. Do y'all see me? I'm not dropping any frames, right? I see there seems to be like, oh wait, is it turn 4? How was it only turn 4? I thought it was turn 5. I was like, why isn't my extra energy going up? I guess we'll wave. That'll help them make it so they can't get their hand quite as empty, and then we'll hell it next turn. Well, so Corn Soup, if you're not familiar with how Marvel Snap intends to release cards, their release goals are to release 1 new card per week at their peak release cycle. And this gradual release of cards, I think, will actually make it so it's much easier for Snap to be a well-balanced game. Because it's much harder to break your game with 1 new card addition than it is like with these massive set releases that games like Hearthstone and especially Magic are known for doing. I have 3 cards discarded. We just do this and force my Hela cards to go left and right. I think I'm into it. Yeah, so Agatha only controls you while she's in your hand. So getting Agatha back with Hela is quite nice. Well, that's kind of funny. So we'll go Hellcow to the right, which will give us 4 more over here.
Victory.
No, you still control snapping and retreating. Yeah, I mean, 1 new card a week is a pretty steady stream of new content yet. I don't know. I think there are definitely plenty of people who enjoy lots of big changes to their card games consistently. But I think there's also plenty of card games out there that already appeal to that, right? And like, as someone who, so for people that are new to the channel, I've played Magic the Gathering for the last 20 years. I've spent the last decade making largely Magic content online, done it as a full-time gig for 4 years. And in Magic, their formats where there's big changes every year and every set release, those are their least popular formats. The formats that most people want to play are their formats like Modern and Pioneer, where they're non-rotating and there's very gradual changes because the power level is higher, so not everything impacts them. So I think small gradual changes with a trickle of new cards coming in constantly sounds great. Man, just actually the fucking unluckiest. I mean, I guess they got a 1-power Taskmaster, but like, come on. There were 3 bangers in my hand. There were three excellent cards here, chat. We got the flippin' Morbius into play. Hey, Kubal Nest, thanks for the brand new Prime. There's a lot of people you can send the to every month. Thanks for sending this for this month. If anybody is wondering where the beef was, we've got it right here. Hey, Beatnik Bruce, thanks for the Bezo bucks. Appreciate the prime. For new subs too, make sure you link your Discord account with your Twitch account on your Discord settings and pop it into the sub server. Got a very active community there for Marvel Snap and all things gaming and otherwise. I cry every time. I cry every time, chat. RNGesus has taken the wheel and he is driving the bus right over the cliff. So Lady Sif grabs the highest cost card from your hand, and she always chooses at random if there's multiple at the same cost. That was not the Ghost Rider I wanted for Christmas, chat. I believe we have died.
Escaped.
Agatha Harkness is driving the bus and we're headed straight to Murder World. All right, let's let Agatha play one more and then we'll pop off to another deck. I want to play some Daredevil mid-range, I think. Ooh! She played into Murray Isle, chat. That's exciting. Okay, don't discard the wave. Don't discard the wave. Yes. Okay. Okay, so you're saying there's a chance. Slow and steady. Okay. So we have, at worst, a 50% chance to play wave next turn. So Agatha plays your cards randomly, but she always plays herself if possible. So if wave comes down here, yes, and we dodge the Black Cat too. All right, I like to snap turn 4 Agatha, chat. I don't know that's necessarily always good too, but it makes me feel good, and that's what I'm about, chat. Do the things that spark joy. Does it make you happy? If yes, pursue. Black Cat discards herself. All right, does X-Mansion hose anybody?
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
We even drew Mjolnir, chat. That's exciting. 2 cards in discard. What did we discard, chat? We have a Black Cat, and what did this do? I haven't dropped any frames according to OBS. Try and refresh your Twitch or whatever. Oh, we have Ghost Rider. That's not a very good one. Boo. Guess it's 9 extra power, so it's like 15 with this. Let Mjolnir be work done by Tony Stark here. Yeah, it looks like we're winning, right? Well, Devil Dino's a large lad. This generated from Agent 13? Yeah.
To me.
All systems go.
So, Hela could be 12 in the middle. And we're only down by like 5 here technically because we're playing at least 1 card for this. I guess it could be Moon Girl though. Moon Girl would be real scary here. Oh, they're bailing out of the right. That's so smart. And Moon Girl get crunched. And then naturally Black Cat. Neither of our friends ended up here. All right, Agatha, I'm taking back over again. You've lost enough cubes, Aggie. You and Senior Scratchy will do no such thing. Okay, so Daredevil, very powerful, disruptive card, gives you perfect information on the 5th turn. This works really eloquently with Professor Cheese here, who says lock down this location. So Daredevil with Professor X lets you kind of deterministically know that you're going to be able to lock something down and win it. Then we've got a bunch of interactive bits in our deck. We've got Enchantress here, as well as Killmonger. And then we've got other disruptive elements such as Green Goblin. We've got a small destroy sub-theme since we're playing Killmonger anyways. Killmonger can kill our Nova to power up our board, as well as clean out a hood to get rid of its detriment. We're also playing a copy of Carnage for similar reasons. Mysterio works nicely in this deck because his illusions count as playing cards to the path that they're in. So in addition to being able to eat them with Carnage, they also trigger Angela as well as Rescue's ability on the following turn. Yes, Agatha always gets the boosters when you're playing with her. I'm gonna take a screenshot real quick. No, I did take a screenshot. Good job. So you can't use Agatha to farm boosters, one of those little birds pressing the go next button. Our Nova's nipples exploding. All of Nova is exploding, chat, and that includes his nipples, okay? Misty Knight, typically indicative of... I'm gonna Daredevil for now, because this is typically indicative of a Patriot deck, so we could have, like, rocks and stuff, so we might want to Killmonger down the line here. I think we're chilling on D-Man in case we want to end of game, Killmonger. I think I am gonna go ahead and Carnage should hear or Carnage Nova here though. Enchantress is great in the face of Patriot. You're not wrong. What do you think of Spider-Maning the Metropolis here? I think I'm into it. I think I'm chilling on the Killmonger and the Demon for now here still.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
It did nothing? It's an interesting decision. Does this game have Twitch integration? It does. I have just chosen not to utilize the Twitch integration because I believe in providing an inferior viewer experience. Just playing rescue here. And try and lose priority. I don't know. I don't even know if we're gonna Enchantress, right? This might be a Killmonger. In order to like purposefully lose priority, I need to play rescue left, and I really don't want to play rescue left, right? How do you lose priority? Priority is determined by whoever is currently winning on board. So we have priority this turn because we are winning left and right. I think this is just like Killmonger here, Demon here. Play for all three. Yeah, explaining the starting priority in this game is definitely something they need to do better. A lot of people don't understand it. It's definitely something that's missed in the onboarding experience. We're beating Wasp, right? Yeah, cool.
Victory.
What's one thing that I would change in Snap? I don't know that I really have anything that I want to explicitly change in the game, so much as just like the client's obviously very green and lacking a bunch of features. Like if you said, Jeff, what are features you would like to have? I have a laundry list of features I'd like to see added. And a lot of them are on the roadmap and they're already working on them. So like, it's not a big deal. Like they know what they need to be doing. Who's currently winning the game? Who gets priority is basically the game says if the game ended right now, who would win? I think if they could implement a draft mode without taking away from their other development things, that would be fine. However, I don't think they should make a draft mode a priority. Our deck is not great into the Space Throne, which is sad. Priority does not switch mid-flip. No, the cards flipping on order is just you misremembering, most likely. Unless something really funky happened that I'm not thinking of. I think I'm punting the Space Throne. I think we're just full puncheroo this Space Throne. We'll rescue right. And then play mid. If they play a bunch into the Isle this turn, that could be not great for us. They also have to try and figure out where the real Mysterio is. We realistically could have put the real Mysterio in the Space Throne, and then they kind of need to commit a 6-power thing to here at least. Typhoid Mary is an interesting one. I think it's Spider-Maning mid. Oh, I can't Nova, right? That's sad. All right, I guess we have to Spider-Man here then. So I need to trigger rescue this turn, obviously.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
So Spider-Man says, "You shall not pass. You do not get to play here." Green Goblin, actually, probably the best draw in my deck there. So I get to do this. Then we get to Killmonger. And remember, we're +5 in the middle because the real Mysterio is there. Morning, Blue Egg. If you're new to Snap, remember you can type exclamation point and then a card name in chat to get the full text of a card if you're not familiar with it. I try and pull a lot of them up. Ricky Tone, thanks for the brand new Prime, appreciate it. Yeah, I guess that's worth it. I wonder if they were planning to Enchantress Typhoid on the last turn and our Spider-Man threw them off. They have 4 cards in hand. Yeah, they're actually just retreating. Yeah, I'd say maybe they were planning to be able to spam the board in the last turn and play it out. And then Spider-Man just like locked them out of being able to play more than 2 things. Because their Nightcrawler could slide into here. And then they can still only play 2 cards out. And then there's still a coin flip on the Dracula. Because it discards at random from their hand to gain its power. Hey, Lord Ron. Welcome, welcome. Appreciate it. Alright, well, we're not playing Hood into Nowhere. Noted. Get ourselves a demon friend here. Daredevil is a wonderful draw. His effect is not on reveal or ongoing. It's just a thing that happens on turn 5 if he's in play. So you can safely deploy him here. Killing on playing this demon for the time being because we're probably going to Killmonger this game. Does Daredevil work if he's not in play? He does not. Alright, there shall be no movement for Cloak. Actually sounds lovely. Go Killmonger Nova here. Alright, so they're playing for the left side kinda hard, but New York also means they can move their stuff out of there on the last turn is noteworthy. So it's important that we play rescue this turn so we can trigger her next turn. Is there any reason to play my demon out? There's not, right? Because I can play all three of these next turn regardless. What happens if the opponent plays Daredevil 2? They cancel each other out. Yeah, someone had asked earlier what designs would I like to see in this game, and I think things that screw with priority would be some of the neatest designs they could experiment with. So, you always flip first, or you always flip second, stuff like that. Or this card always flips second or always flips first. I feel like they're pretty unlikely to play into Xandar. I'm gonna hedge all of these. This is not a sponsored stream. I worked for all of my Marvel Snap cards just like all of you at home. If you want to know how long it takes to get a complete collection, you can find my breakdown here on YouTube. Okay, I think we're good, right? Because we're gonna win left with the Real Mysterio. That video breakdown for people that are new, it walks you through free-to-play, small spenders just buying the season pass, as well as whales spending as much money as you can every single day. Is Hobgoblin solid? It's all right. So Green Goblin is much better than Hobgoblin because it's cheaper. Because Hobgoblin costs 5, there's a lot more risk with deploying it, because if you deploy Hobgoblin to a path that your opponent fills, it can't flip over. Hobgoblin's actually another card that's very good with Daredevil, because it gives you perfect information on 5. Does armor protect from Luke's bar? No, returning to hand is not a destroy. It's different. Yes, 2 Daredevils just cancel each other out. That's correct. Stereo clone going over here, gonna fill the sewer system for us, which is nice. What are the odds they fill the raft this turn, chat? High? I wish I could play Green Goblin here, but that's probably too greedy. I guess we Spider-Man, huh? If you have Arnim Zola slots in over Taskmaster, okay? And Mysterio's not particularly important. Damn it, chat. I could have Green Goblins.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
That's what I get for listening to chat. Strong guy. Well, I think we're green goblining here. What am I playing next turn? Do I need to Carnage here? My next turn's probably like Carnage, Killmonger, maybe? Oh, Spectrum with Professor does win this, doesn't it? Because there's no way they get their hand empty. This is 3 power. And this will be 2 and 4. Oh yeah, and she gives 2 more to him, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I guess can we win the tiebreaker is a real question.
Opponent
Probably. Maybe not. We're only up by 4. Yeah, I shouldn't listen to chat. Shouldn't listen to chat. That was a bad play. We lose the tiebreaker here. I should have gone with my gut and played Green Goblin here on 4. And YOLO that. I think that was would have been a good percentage play. Nautilus, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. Well, I've been playing Snap 4. The closed beta lasted just about 5 months, so about that long. It's only been out for 2 weeks for the public. Mysterio doesn't go into the Sanctum chat because the Mysterio clones count as playing a card. So it follows all the rules that playing a card would follow. It triggers things that trigger playing cards triggers and things that normally would not happen or wouldn't be able to play to follow that rule as well. Yeah, so Dr. Doom doesn't play Doombots. It adds them to location. So playing a card and adding a token like that is fundamentally different. That was not the Green Goblin I wanted for Christmas on Bar Sinister. Speak of the doctor and he will appear. Actually can't, oh, there he is. Lockjaw has some visual bugs like that. Oh, punished. Punished for playing the Killmonger out. Are we torched here? We're torched here, Chip. Plays are particularly good.
face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Halloween was yesterday. Yeah, today's November 1st.
Escaped.
Any suggestions? Just have fun, Tim. A lot of great ways. A lot of great things to enjoy. The experience scales up nicely. The onboarding overall is good. Take a look at my Snap Guide video for progression tips. It kind of breaks down how the in-game economy works. That's probably about the only thing. I think they'll rework fast upgrades or remove it as nobody uses it. I promise you there are plenty of people utilizing fast upgrades. Isn't terribly smart to be utilizing them, but there are. I think I actually Killmonger this turn because we have priority as indicated by our name being highlighted in gold, and clearing these out before they can Carnage this path has a lot of value. Also means our Nova does nothing. Watch them also Killmonger this turn with the same thought. Deathlock, sure. Hey, thanks, Nautilus. Well, thanks for making my job possible. This is my full-time gig here, and those Prime subs help keep me around. Osmo Demon. Are they a destroyer variation?
Opponent snapped.
They're probably out to Professor X the right side, right? I thought they were going to Professor X here. Or Professor X in New York, though? Well, this works how I want it to work. So again, Daredevil lets us see their plays before they make them. All right, chat, can I get a flavor check on Enchantress being more powerful than Professor X? Flavor check on Enchantress versus Professor X. Sounds right. Professor X? All right. I mean, see, we seem a little divided on this topic. Are we still dying? I feel like because of New York, we're still dead, right? We're winning center, and I'm just like... This isn't enough to win here, right? And we have priority. So, like, they're either going to put Cosmo here and then Destroyer here, or they'll put these two here and they'll Destroyer here. I think we play for this. Gamble 4 cubes. Wait, what? Wait, are we getting Spectrumed? What? What shot? What? God, this Destroyer deck is way too fucking good. It just has way too many pieces, chat. It just has way too many ways to juke. And New York, I guess if New York hadn't been here, we probably get them. But like, fuck me. It's like having a different card that's just as good. The Electro Destroyer variations tend to play Chavez Navier. No, all the moving happens first, Gendo. That could have been a stream type too, for sure. It's tough to know in this game what's the stream type and what's just a good read. This game is definitely the easiest card game out there to win while stream sniping. So, that's what it is. Alright, Carnage loves squirrels, chat, so that's nice. You cannot figure out how to use Steam Snap on your phone. You gotta log in with your Google account on both platforms. Out. Stream sniping's a permanent Daredevil. Yeah, basically. You like Poker Pros? Add a delay. Chat, whatever small amount of cube equity we lose by occasionally being sniped is not worth making bad content on a delay. See, chat, if I was actually brave, I would have snapped when I played this. But I am a coward, so I did not. Confirmed coward stream. And then actually, with this locked up here, we just do this, right? And then we probably snap them. They might retreat because I Green Goblin them here. There's a good chance Professor X just wins the left next turn with 21, right? I don't think Killmonger's in their Ant-Man deck. They're probably another Destroyer deck, chat. Ant-Man Captain America is probably a Destroyer deck. Captain America is only in the Spectrum Destroyer deck, basically. At this level. I love the Daredevil sound effect, chat. It's so good. It's so good. The only problem with this Professor X play, chat, is we never get more than 2 cubes out of it. This is how many cubes this game is worth, and that is it. Daredevil is a pool 3 card.
Victory.
You ever wondering on card text or what pool something is located in? You can type exclamation point card name in chat and it should pull it up. Nick Fury. Okay, so I have actually taken money in form of a donation deck submission. We're actually going to play some Nick Fury after we're done with this deck, chat. We had someone that sent in a Dino version of Nick Fury, and they think it's all right. So we're gonna give it the old college try here after we play another game or two with this Daredevil deck. And if you all have a terrible card that you're infatuated with, for the low price of 10 USD for my Twitch subs, you can make me play with it for at least a half an hour on stream. Okay, so I was going to Green Goblin the Sewer, but Armor Colossus, this is the Destroyer opponent again. Let's just go ahead and do this here. I think I'm gonna snap them before this flips up, so there's like no way they fill this here. Nick Fury will be added to Pool 3 when the season rolls over. Daredevils cancel each other out on both sides. We have a permanent Daredevil in chat. Oof. Oof. Enjoy your cubes. Yeah. So listen, chat, all I'm saying is you should upgrade your collection levels as quickly as humanly possible for the next week, because once Nick Fury is in the Pool 3 card pool, there's another terrible card for you to open. Marvel Snap is actually doing you an incredible favor for the next 6 days by making it so you can't open Nick Fury, okay? Your mystery caches have another stinky egg in them starting on Monday. Is Black Panther a good card or another Nick Fury? So we don't know the final text on Black Panther yet. So there is a data mined version of Black Panther, but cards are frequently changed between what their data mine was and when they actually released. Like Miles Morales had a different text box in a data mine than it does now. Never lucky rubber ducky. Not me, I spent $10, so I don't have to open it later. Yeah, we don't even have confirmation that Black Panther is the new card on Monday, so. Yeah. Oh my god, this is gonna turn into another copy of the Super Flow, and then we're just super boned. Alright, they lost this flip here at least. Get got. By the way, chat, this card's unplayable. If you're looking at yourself and going, I'm so unlucky, I always draw this card in my bad destroy deck, that's because this card is bad and statistically you're gonna draw it most of your games. Take it out of your deck, please. You're not unlucky, the card's just bad. Alright, let's lose with Nick Fury for a little while, because I'm tired of getting got. That wasn't a sniper, chat. Most people aren't sniping, chat. The latter doesn't really matter. They just didn't have another place to play this card, right? Because they're not playing it into the Super Flow, and they filled this path. There is not a particularly good destroy deck in pull 2. You can only get Miles Morales by spending for the next little bit. It will eventually be available for everyone. I'm at the deck limit, chat. I do get to call the deck Fury Dino, though, which is an incredible win. Deck list here. As far as deck names go, chat, it's towards the top. One of the downsides to using BlueStacks to play is the deck import codes don't work. Hopefully they fix up the PC version soon so we can switch to that. Are there any exclusivities to getting the season pass? So the cosmetics are exclusive to the season pass. So if you like any of the avatars or alt arts in the season pass, you need to buy the pass, or those are going away forever. The cards are eventually available free to play. So the Miles Morales alt art, for example, is not going to come back around. So they have 3 different Nick Furies, chat. I like the base one the best, actually. Close to splitting White Queen. We're not close to splitting Moon girl. Hey, awesome, Kyle. Thanks for the engagement. So again, when you get your card to infinity, not only do you get 10 collection levels here, but you also get to split it. So we get, you actually don't see it here as a bug, but if we go into here, you can see this dino has a border effect now. There are a ton of different border and background effects, up to 18 in all. Is Infinite playable? Fair Infinite decks aren't particularly great, but if you could cheat it out with like Jubilee or Lockjaw or Ghost Rider, it's not bad. Hey, what's going on, Choice? Thank you for the 33 months. Always be snapping. Good to see the old regulars still here for our new favorite game. Hey, chat. For anybody asking themselves, why isn't Jeff putting card X in this deck? This is a viewer deck. I've been paid 10 USD to play this deck card for card. We're gonna start here because the person that built this deck had their reasons for their card choices, and then maybe we'll make some changes as we go. They notably said Nick Fury felt reasonable with the additions of Psylocke and Wave, along with Magic to extend the game. So let's see if that's the case or if it just feels like a clunky bad card. So Mr. Fury here on reveal adds 3 random 6-cost cards to your hand. Let's dive into some games here, huh? Hey, Frost, or First potentially. Thanks for the brand new Prime. And Zombie Token, good to see you back for the 17th month. I think I'm holding Agent 13 for after I Collector, because our curve here is actually nice while waiting, right? We'll go Collector on 2 into Psylocke plus Agent 13 on 3 into Nick Fury on 4. So Nick Fury is not currently available to free-to-play players or people that weren't playing in the closed beta. It will be added to the general Pool 3 card pool when the season rolls over on Monday. So cards are added to the Pool 3 card pool when the season after theirs ends. So Miles Morales, for example, will be added to that pool, quick maths, after the next season, so like the end of November. Yes, the season pass and the rank season reset on Monday night. Ooh, they waved for us. Our Psylocke is not particularly useful now. All right, we got a little diffed on the X-Mansion ship. There's a little bit of an X-Mansion diff here. Are there any rank rewards for reset? No, you get your rewards as you play up the ranks.
But still a little late.
Oh, we actually miss our card draw this turn. It's a little yikes. We just like Devil Dino here and then hope Giganto wins left. Yeah, they're setting up like a combo turn here, huh? They're gonna like Wong into Hazmat. I think we beat Wong into Hazmat, right? So movement decks are bad, but Miles isn't really a dedicated movement card. Got me. Double onslaught into the claw. Sure. Giga Chad claw. Yep, beat my dinosaur down. Ooh. Infinity. Well, those were Spider-Woman boosters. I think that gives me a split on Spider-Woman, actually. I think we're out of credits. Yeah, I don't have enough credits to split her, but... I mean, Miles is on Dinky Movement card. I mean, Miles is best inside of decks that have a small movement sub-theme, not ones that are all in on moving their cards around a lot. I'm actually gonna have, there will be a Miles Morales deck as the deck highlight on the Snap YouTube channel tomorrow morning. If you wanna see what I mean by we play them on stream off and on too. We already played a couple today, but I'm gonna have a Miles deck up on the YouTube channel tomorrow to help you which I spent on Marvel Snap. I spent the maximum amount of money they allow you to spend every single day. They even cap spenders like myself until I had every card. And if you want to know how much I spent and how long it takes, check out the all cards video here. My understanding is that Pool 1 and Pool 2 are set moving forward. They have hinted that Pools 4 and 5 will exist, but we don't have details exactly on how those are going to work yet. All right, and then we wave, and then we Sarah, and then we magic. I do not expect them to ever add other card types, no. Hulkbusters, that's true. We do kind of have an equipment. Couldn't they have just played Infinite? No, because they sift the turn I waved. They didn't know wave was happening. Do you believe in magic and a turn 7? All right, so we have 2 more turns here. Are we supposed to play Mr. Fury? He is 9 power. He's just like strictly better Chavez at this point, right? You heard it here first, folks. Nick Fury is strictly better than American Chavez.
Opponent snapped.
He is the main character. He's in the deck title chat. He's obviously important.
Who they dig up this time?
That is there's a large lad on the left, chat. We have Destroyer, chat. I spent all day talking about how the Destroyer deck is busted. There's no way we could lose. What's up, my dude?
Let me tell you something. There was a ladybug in the toilet.
There was a ladybug in the toilet?
Upstairs. Oh, up wall.
Did you handle it?
I just leave it, Bill. Like a week.
You just left it there?
It just
I feel like we die no matter what we do here, chat. I guess we can Magneto,
Magneto.
but he like, Magneto grabs Dracula and Lady Sif, and then Dracula probably beats us at the center, right? Honestly, it's probably just Chavez, right? I think it's just Chavez. And that's largely been my experience with Thick when we played him. Is like, you look at the cards he gave you and you're like, nope, these are all the worst possible options. None of these are what we are about to do. I think we agent on 1 this time around because we're going to collect her on 2, but we're going to wave on 3, so I don't really have a spot to fit her in. Although maybe I could just Psylocke on 3. Should have played at the Ladybug in the toilet location. There's the big brain play right there. Maybe Wave is worse than Psylocke generally in this deck because we're only ramping into 5s anyways. And Wave is a symmetrical boost. It's probably true. Yeah, that's true. We're not guaranteed to have Chavez this game. I guess I could play a big 6-drop here and kill us some. Yeah, I think my sequencing was wrong. I think I should have gone Collector into Agent Psylocke instead of waving. Okay, so this is interesting / scary. Their White Queen could have gotten any of our cards there because they all cost the same. So we could actually get leeched this turn. What rank are you, Mr. Salmonella? If you're playing against pull 3 cards, what's your rank on the ladder? $46? That's a little low. I have heard people say they've paired up into pull 3 cards as they get like north of 70. Yeah, we don't know exactly how it works. And the other thing too is, again, this is hard to know. The people that I've talked to that said they hit pull 3 cards, they said they were hitting bots with pull 3 cards more than anything. It can be tough to know if you're playing into a bot or not, though. Sometimes humans are bad just like bots. It could also be an availability thing as far as matchmaking goes too. Depending on what region you are in, it could potentially be more likely, I'd imagine. If your region has fewer players. Okay, so Nick's actually kind of an okay draw here, right? I think we play Psylocke to the right here to pump Angel a little bit, and then we Nick middle to hedge this. But then this is going to put Dino up to 13, 18 power total.
I still believe in heroes.
Oh yeah, it gives a collector +3 as well. That's true. That is a big ol' Wolfsbane shit. We're gonna lose by 1. Oh, more than one wants to generate. So close. Your ladder rewards are acquired over the course of the season, chat. There aren't extra at the end of the season. You click them as you ladder up. All those things along the track are things you get as you ladder up. Do I want to save Agent 13 for post Angela? Yeah, I think so. You get the battle pass today. Is it possible to get value out of it? Well, you don't need to get it today if you're not sure if you'll get value out of it, right? Just play a bunch of Snap for the next 6 days and see how many missions you can complete and at what level you get to. And if you get to a high enough level that you feel like you'll get value out of it, then purchase it. How free-to-play friendly is Snap? I think the only major digital card game that is more free-to-play friendly than Snap is Legends of Runeterra. I think Snap does a better job than both Hearthstone and Magic Arena. It is very possible to obtain an entire complete collection and then keep obtaining an entire complete collection even as they release cards without spending any money in Snap. And again, if you want to know how long that takes, here's an all cards projection here. It's worth noting though that Snap's progression system, one of the things that's nice about it is they front load a lot of your cards. So like there's only 174 cards in Snap right now. There's only 174 cards in Snap right now, but you get 100 of them in the first 3 weeks. The person who I just banned that said Hearthstone Battlegrounds is pretty free-to-play friendly. That's not a fucking card game. Get out of here. You're not even actualing me. You're just wrong. I'm gonna anger some Gwent nerds here really quick. I said out of the major card games. Apologies. All right. Where are we playing for the last couple of turns? Death, bringing back Ghost Rider on the right is a little rough for us. I almost think I want to Dino mid, and then we'll go Collector left into Nick Fury right on the last turn. Yes, Armor into Death's Domain is excellent. Chat, I've never played Gwent. I've heard nothing but good things about its actual gameplay. It's not a major card game. It's not. Yeah, I said Runeterra is more free-to-play friendly, Crockett. But also, there aren't that many people that play Runeterra, so like 6 in one hand, half dozen in the other.
Will they dig up this time?
Are we good here? Oh no, wait. Oh no. Oh my queen. Wait, do we win mid? How big is this dino? It's only 17, right? Damn it. Flippin' Magneto. Flippin' Magneto. Shadowverse was never a major card game in anywhere in the West. I'd believe you if you said it was super popular in a major game in the East, but never in the West. You want to swap Wave out for something else? Yeah, I can see that. Wave's not been particularly impressive. We could put Quinjet in this slot. Hey, Mr. Salmonella, thanks for 7 months. Welcome back. Chat, I beat all of Witcher 3 main storyline and both DLCs in their entirety here on stream. I have played 0 games of Gwent. Alright, so they're about to debris us again, so I think it's important that I probably fill in the icebox in the middle here. To the people in chat that are saying Gwent is the best part about Witcher 3, I bet most of you haven't actually beaten the game because you got bogged down playing Gwent.
Here's your rice and cheese and things.
Rice and cheese and things? It's a salad, dude. There's no rice in a salad. For those of you that don't have children yet, they level up in stages, and their current level is dictated by how far they're able to go to fetch you things. When they first start out, you could just point to things across the room and they bring them back. Eventually, they start traversing throughout the entire household, and then eventually they get a driver's license so you can make them fetch things across town. I guess we just Nick Fury, huh? Get some 6-drops.
Squad still a little light.
Okay, chat. I don't make the rules, but I am legally obligated to play Galactus every time we join. Are you ready for it? You also have to snap. Are you ready for the best animation in Marvel Snap, chat? You ready for the best animation in Marvel Snap? All right. Hit me, dealer. So long, board. Totally gonna win this. Probably not, but, you know. Kneel before Galactus. So Galactus is not currently a collectible card in Marvel Snap. You can't shoot. Oh! Oh my god, we killed Limbo and the game ended! I was like, what happened? I get a 7th turn. I played Magic. Oh man, that's fucking hilarious. Worth it. Worth it. All right, I have no regrets, chat. I am not. It is not capable of for me to have regrets after we blow up the entire board. Okay. We made our choices and we live happily. Okay, so anyways, Galactus and Thanos are not collectible cards. I have every card you can currently get in the game, and I do not have either of those cards in my collection. They can, however, be randomly generated through things like Nick Fury, as you just saw. We lost, but Jeff, consider this. Who cares? We got to Galactus. Yep. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. All right, let's try Quinjet over. Let's try Quinjet over Wave here. Hey, thanks for the sub gifty too bad. Appreciate it.
This land can never be fully known.
Oh my god, we have Quinjet with Weird World. I was like, wait, why is this 3? Oh, baby. You cannot currently get Thanos' effect, no. It is not available. Thanks for the 2 months, Hatch. Appreciate it.
Victory.
There are data mine stones, but again, data mine cards are not guaranteed to be like that. Okay. I don't know what we're about to do here is strictly optimal, but it's awesome, so I'm gonna do it. Well, so Sarah has a minimum 1. Quinjet can make things free, chap. And there's Mr. Fury.
Wind, aid my hand.
Oh, that's so sad. All right, Dr. Doom, please. Wait. Galactus, please.
Still believe in heroes.
Wait. We do this, and then we doom Bar Sinister, right? What? This game was hilarious. Like, just peak Marvel Snap, not close. Think we're dead. Everything they have gets +4. Oof. Our deck creates wonderful losses. Yep. You know, honestly, chat, my litmus test for a good game is ones that I can have fun while I'm losing are kind of great. Kind of great. What do we think about Collector here? And we can go Psylocke, Agent into Nick Fury. Nick on the bar. That sounds not great. Nick Fury is worse than Moon Girl here, chat. That should basically be the description of Nick Fury's in general. Hi, I'm Nick Fury. I'm worse than Moon Girl. Living Tribunal is another card that's been data mined but isn't released yet. Hopefully they buff Nick Fury soon. I really like to see Nick Fury kind of be like White Queen. I think a 4 mana 6 stat thing would be good. Hold on, chat. I'm gonna summon my child to make him fetch me something. I have a button that makes his phone ring. So I can make him fetch me stuff. Stay in pool 2 for a little while and build up credits. All right, here's my question for you. What sounds like more fun? Getting more cards more quickly or not having more cards? We're super dead here, right?
Escaped.
Child labor. Let's see if he can figure out that I'm in my office. That might confuse him. I mean, okay. How often do you bluff with stabs? I think it's almost always wrong to bluff in this game because the stakes aren't high enough and everybody basically always calls. You will lose far more equity than you gain from bluffing. That was not the big Agent 13 play we were hoping for. Marvin Jenkins, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. Someone asked, can you play Infinite on turn 1 with Project Pegasus? To answer your question, yes, you can. Wait. Ah, damn it, Deadpool. Damn it, Deadpool. I love Oreos. I love almost 4-year subs. Thank you for the 45 months. Welcome back. Yes, I was a part of the broadcast team for the Pokemon Unite game at the Pokemon World Championships in London this past August. That's the Pokemon MOBA game that came out last year. I play a good bit of that, and usually follow along their high-level tournaments as part of their broadcast team. We haven't played Venom. Venom's gonna be after this. I usually like to get one Venom deck in every day. We've got an insane amount of viewers in here, over 1,800 people, so we're gonna go on for another couple hours at least. That is, good God, these locations were insane for my opponent. Free Infinite turn 1 into free Zola later on. How does Venom differ from Carnage? Venom gains the power of the things that he eats instead of just getting a flat bonus. And they nuked our Quinjet too. Never lucky, Rubber Ducky. Can you enlighten me on what the bot talk is? Until you are rank 20, you play against essentially entirely AI computer opponents. And then you still play against some bots even between ranks 20 and 30. You mean later on. The game uses bot matches as a cap on queue times. So rather than have you sit in a queue endlessly, it puts you in a bot match. A lot of the people that are like far into 100 plus infinite have gotten there, not entirely killing bots, but farming a lot of bots. They should disable that past a certain rank. I actually don't think so. I think the bot matches are fine as a Q cap limit. Can you tell if you're playing against a bot? Kinda. They have been gotten not once, but twice. I'll take 2 copies of their most expensive card. So, some of the bots at higher levels in Infinite Chat, they, some of the bots at higher levels in Infinite, they look at the cards that you're going to play before they make their decisions. And if they can beat you on the last turn, they deterministically beat you. They basically have Daredevil all of the time. Is the TLDR.
I am Iron Man.
Can I beat Dr. Doom on Karmatage? They didn't have Dr. Doom 2 turns ago, but they could have. That's confirmed, Gimbal. I think we Blue Marvel and Iron Man left. This will give us 714 here. So we beat Dr. Doom. We don't, however, beat White Tiger putting 2 cats into here, but... Oh, I can play this here too for 2 more power. Free rocks! Get your free rocks! They have, like, Claw here to win middle? Mr. Fantastic, sure. Are we good then? Okay, yeah, we're good. Oh! We were only able to play into the Goose Path because our Quinjet and our Sarah made these 3. That's hilarious. My tiny human summon didn't work, Chip. And my voice isn't well enough to yell for him. He might be playing Nintendo Switch instead of using his phone. We'll see. Yeah, that goose variant's in my shop. I'm debating if I want to pull the trigger on it. It's one of the 1,200 gold variants, which is it's a lot of dollar dues. And Goose isn't a card I have like an emotional attachment to. Like I don't really care about cats, Chip. How much is 1,200 gold? If you're spending money on it, it's like 20 bucks. You get 8,000 gold for $100 is the rate that I buy gold at. Think about Mystique in this deck. What problem is she solving? I guess she's kind of cute with Quinjet or Sarah or Dino, maybe. All right, chat, so Lockjaw here. Every time they play a card here, it gets swapped with a card in their deck. Speaking of Sarah, I will say having Quinjet and Sarah together has been fun. My home does not need any pets in it yet. I have three small children. Mystique on Quinjet makes the 6 drops cost 3. Yeah, I guess. But like, are you really winning if you cast 2 Nyx? Go get the goose skin. Thank you for the biddies, Jellyfish. I'll buy a goose skin. Think we Fury here. Is that better than Dino? I'm just not sure if it's better than Dino. We even only get 2 of them, right? Is the awkward part? Yeah, Fury, like, giving you 6 drops that cost 4 or 5 would be nice. Just something to mitigate the pure variance of it all. That sounds busted, though. Not really. I mean, he costs 5. So this gives me 4 over here, so we tie right. We win left by a lot, and then we're winning center. We're up by 10 here.
Victory.
Yeah, should we try Mystique, chat? I feel like we probably don't need White Queen with Nick Fury. Let's try Mystique. Just go for the max. Ooh. We need to restart the thing. All right, we do in fact need to restart the thing. All right, hold please. Thanks everybody for chilling. If you're new and you haven't dropped a follow, you should do so. Thanks everybody for hanging out. I'm here doing Marvel Snap Monday through Friday at a minimum. Playing a ton of different decks. Usually we change decks every 30 to 45 minutes. You get a lot of deck variety here. If you're not familiar with me, I've streamed on the platform for about a decade now. My name's Jeff Hoagland. I've been here full-time for almost 5 years doing a lot of card games and other turn-based strategy games like this. Snap is the focus of my channel for now because it's the game I am enjoying the most. And I have to imagine as long as that continues to be the case, it'll be continue to be the thing we play the most of here. And we had some very generous biddies from Jellyfish, so I'm gonna buy me a goose, chat. I'm gonna buy me a goose variant. It's so pretty. Thank you for my shiny, Jellyfish. I don't have enough to infinite split him right away. We'll put him to blue border. So I'm playing on BlueStacks. There is a native version on Steam, but it has a couple of bugs. The Steam version's still in early access. We'll get him infinite split eventually, chat. ED. Ah, another useless avatar for the pile. All right, let's put Mystique in here. We have Captain Marvel versions of all of our friends, chat. What games do I play on my phone? I am mostly playing Marvel Snap and Genshin Impact on my phone lately, with the occasional bits of Pokemon Go sprinkled in. It's starting to get a little bit too cold to walk around the neighborhood, though, so Pogo will probably get shelved for a little while. And again, chill on Agent 13 until after I play Angela out here. Yeah, perfect. Super rewarded for waiting on the Agent 13 since we drew Collector, who shall trigger as well. You want some bits towards Lockdoor? Yeah, definitely, Duck. I'm gonna play some Venom as my last deck today. We can definitely get some Lockdoor in after that. All right, so I think we Collector Sinister London. And then because Sinister flipped up, I'm actually gonna Agent 13 face down here. I essentially bought my giant massive thing of a phone here explicitly so I could play Genshin and other games on a larger screen. Almost all of my off-stream gaming is done on my cell phone. I just prefer. Don't want to sit in my desk more after I've been here all day. Debris is rude. That's a Sarah. Okay, so do we Sarah now? Double Sarah? I think so. I did get the fancy folding one. It's very nice, chat. I was not expecting to like it as much as I did. I'm glad I spent money. This stream's not sponsored or endorsed by Samsung. But Samsung, if you're out there, it certainly could be. Let's talk. Okay, so I can make my collectors 3 bigger. And they're gonna get 1 bigger, or they're not gonna get 1 bigger from that because my hand size is full, huh? Is this game winning? I feel like this isn't game winning, right? Oh, I could just double Nick. That's true. That's less points for my collectors though, right? It only gives me +2 here. There's no way they don't have something here, right? I think we're just torched. The debris really did a number on us.
Escape.
Magic is grayed out because she can't be played on the 6th turn of the game. Your first pull through is Hela. That's a solid one. She makes the reanimator archetype tick. Okay, so this is turn 4 Sarah on Bar Sinister, right? Gotta be kidding me. The problem is I'm out of space, right? Okay, so I'm playing Nick Fury, and I'm playing Devil Dino. Right? Yeah. This could be wrong. They might, yeah, they have Patriot here. Are we winning left then?
Squad still a little light.
Okay. Okay. So... So we go Devil Dino, or we go Mystique, copy Devil Dino. Spectrum, power up our ongoings. And then Moon Girl, fill our hand. Seems insane. Alright, we figured out the key to Nick Fury, chat. We just have to make all of our cards cost 5 less. Generating 3 6-drops is good when all of your cards cost 5 less. What a silly game. I can't believe we won after they got a free onslaught and we got a Mystique that did nothing but take up space. Hard fought victory, chat. Yeah, we got wave for Quinjet. Mojo's a little annoying. Can only play one more card here, basically. Probably Dino. Man, it's like my cough is on a timer. Like 4 o'clock is hit. It's just kicking me. What are we doing here? I could Mystique Sarah. But does that actually accomplish anything? I'm gonna just do this.
I still believe in heroes.
Yeah, I think we just Mystique Dino here. And I think I put the bigger one over here, right? This is still 10. Someone asked, does this deck need Nick Fury? Nick Fury's... I don't know. Nick Fury's probably not good. Look at the Pool 2 Dino deck. This is a variation of the Pool 2 Dino deck. Thanks, Max. Appreciate you, buddy. He's such a giver, chat.
Victory.
All right. Well, this is gonna be great. I don't think I need a third Quinjet, at least not yet. Maybe we'll play it over here eventually in the Hellfire Club. We'll Psylocke into Sarah next turn. Oh, right. This one only costs 2 now. That's hilarious. Okay, so we Magic and we Quinjet. And then next turn I can Sarah and Nick Fury. actually really don't like having chat on the overlay. But I had it on the Magic overlay for so long, people complain if I'd get rid of it, so it has to stay up there, so we change games. We use that as an excuse to pull it off. So Sarah and Nick, and then all of our 6 drops from Nick will cost 1 here.
Will they dig up this time?
Oh my god! They're actually all useless. They're all Terabad, chat. They're all Terabad. Why are they all so rancid? Is this why they fired Nick Fury as the director of S.H.I.E.L.D.? It is, in fact. Ugh. No. Oh no. Are we good? I think we're good, chat. I think we're in the clear. All right. No, wait. The Mojo gets us, right? Sure does. If only one of your 6s had been almost any other 6. Yep. We needed like 2 more stats there, and most 6s would have gotten us there. Is anybody asking what tier this deck is? Did you watch the game we just played? Feel free to come to some conclusions off of that. Okay, so we're ahead on the left here to start, but they're obviously a Patriot deck, right? Moon Girl always copies our hand left to right, so we won't get a second dino here, which is sad. That's true. We do get a second Mystique and a cheap Nick Fury. So I get to go Devil Dino here, and then on 6, we get to go Mystique Copy Dino plus Nick fill our hand, which is pretty good. We're losing left, I assume. So we'll slide this over, we'll copy the dino, we'll Nick Fury here. The collector will go up to 7 as well, and then this will be 14. So maybe.
Squad still a little light.
Are we good? Might be good. This is a Wasp on the right? Sweet. Nice.
Victory.
I don't think this deck is very good, chat, but it's fun. It's generated sweet play patterns. Mystique has been a good addition. Mystique giving us extra of our varying cost reducers or double dino at the end has been good. Okay, this is kind of hilarious with Mindscape. There's so many things that incidentally generate cards in this game that Quinjet is consistently just very good. Well, that's unlucky. Absolutely tripping. Thanks for the brand new Prime. Appreciate it. Wave is awesome for us. Love to play Sarah. Thanks. AKYP, thanks for the 40 months. Appreciate it. Just Dino mid. I think Mystique's generically fine in the Dino deck, yeah. It's kind of like what we're doing here. You want at least 2 ongoing cards to copy those, so if you're putting in like the stock pull 2 Dino deck, you probably also want to fit in Iron Man somewhere. You want me to play Agent out? I guess. Agent just like gives them another card to play with though, right? Yeah, I don't know that I want to give them a random. Alright, so we're losing mid. We can win the rest of it though, right? He's absolutely brilliant, chat. Yeah, and if they like play any of our cards, our hand fills up and we could win mid too. Oh wait, they could move Nightcrawler and possibly do something. Let's see, shall we? I think a Ronin Maximus deck could be worth trying. Maybe. I think it's just harder to enable than Devil Dino on average. And a lot of the good decks in this game just play their hand out. I think we lose because of Angela though, right? Oh, do we win because their Mystique doesn't have any power? Wow, what a close game. What a close game.
Victory.
It's a very good card game, Tim. I feel like I feel like a lot of the people in my previous audience were like, Jeff is over-exaggerating Snap when I've been talking about it for like the last 5 months. And it's been so satisfying to see people get into it. They're like, oh God, this is really good, isn't it? It's like, yes, it is very, very good. I am gonna Psylocke on Karmatage here. And then hopefully we draw Sarah or Magic next turn. So, if I go Agent 13 Moon Girl, this will give us duplicates of all of these here. So I have two Devil Dinos then, which is perfect. Just Angela chat. We could have Jubilee Karmar, that's fair. I don't know that I like locking that location into a certain number of things though. I believe in magic, chat. Yes, we'll get a new location that is a feature location for the next 2 days tonight, 10 p.m. Central. Keep your eye on the Hooglandia Snap channel. I'll have a video up like 15 to 20 minutes after it comes out, giving my thoughts on things you can do with that location. This feature location means it'll have a 40% chance of being in your games, yes. My thoughts about playing in dark locations depends on a lot of context. Usually, so all things equal, playing into dark locations is generally wrong, but which locations are already face up can make that not true. And what deck you're playing, what cards you're playing can also make that not true. Trump said it was 60%. So featured locations and hot locations are different. Featured locations last 48 hours and are a new location and are 40%. Hot locations last 1 day and are 60%. Hot locations are Saturday into Sunday. Featured locations are Tuesday through Thursday. For those that aren't familiar, Trump is the unfortunate name of someone that makes TCG content who has used that handle since long before Donald Trump became president of the United States. All right, so they have a demon in their hand from a hood earlier, and they're waiting to play out. So do we go Collector into Nick Fury here? Because like each of these trigger both Angelas, right? So even with a 9-power demon putting them to 23, I get +8 here. I get +8, and then this is 7, and then this is another 4. The Tuesday night locations are always brand new, yes. Oh, fuck, I forgot they had a second demon because of Karmatage. Yeah. Okay, this was wrong because they had 2 demons.
I still believe in heroes.
Okay, so we win. Do we win if I play left? We lose the tiebreaker if I play left still, right? This is 11. No, we'd have lost here. We'd have only been 12 here. Stuck was fun. I don't know that we necessarily won a lot of cubes with it, but it generated some really interesting and dynamic gameplay. All right. I told folks we would play a Venom deck before I sign off for the day. I do a little full destroy chat. Would Dino left have won it? Maybe? I have to go back and count. Because remember, our hand would be much smaller, right? Okay, so Venom, for those not familiar, differs from the other symbiote in that he takes the power of the things he's destroying. The one card that really rewards us for blowing stuff up a lot is Deadpool. When this is destroyed, it returns to your hand with double the power, which notably means if you can make this bigger before you start blowing it up, it's easier to scale it. So both Forge as well as Hulkbuster onto Deadpool before you start blowing him up lets you start doubling from a larger number. Hando, thanks for the Prime. Appreciate that. Wouldn't be here without folks like you. Ocean Mud is rank 107, but has half the collection level. That's because your collection level by no means measures your ability to progress in this game. Chat, you're not hard stuck at rank 40 because you don't have the right cards. You're hard stuck at rank 40 because you're bad and you need to get good. There are lots of people who are all the way into Infinite through playing well, playing good decks, and snapping and retreating appropriately that just started playing at release and are Pool 1 and Pool 2 players. That's true. Not playing enough could definitely be another reason you're hard stuck. But don't use your collection level as a cop-out. Your collection level is not the reason. There might be other reasons other than you being bad that you can't rank up, but your collection level is not the reason, chat. Regardless of your collection level, you can progress if you played well. I honestly can't tell. If you're someone new here, I can't tell you the number of people who have told me this when to snap video that I published on my channel, it's just not clickbaity, I assume, but it's actually one of the least watched videos on my Snap channel currently, is the when to snap video, talking about optimal retreating and when you should be pushing. The number of people have been like, Jeff, I was hard stuck, and I watched that, and I started thinking through things more and applying what you said in there, and it unlocked it for me. I'm climbing up the ladder now. Snapping and when you do it is just like the most important thing, hands down, not close. Replacing Death in this deck. I don't know if there's really a good one-to-one replacement for Death in this deck. Ooh, that's a piece of candy. So we get to go Deadpool into Hulkbuster here. Again, Hulkbuster attaches, so it'll go up to 5 power. And then we can Killmonger the Deadpool next turn to double it up to 10. I think we snap at that 10 power Deadpool. Nakia in their Patriot deck. Interesting. Now, something that is actually a little awkward here is if I Killmonger the Deadpool, it comes back to my hand as a 10, but Death is actually only going to be a 6 mana cost because I haven't blown up that much stuff. And we have priority here, so even if they play a 1-drop, we don't kill it. If I put money into this game, yes, when I got into the Marvel Snap closed beta, I gave them as much money as they would allow me to give them every single day until I had a full collection. Yeah, I think we're dead here, unfortunately.
Escape.
The best info from that video is that both players are 75% likely to have an optimal setup in either game. What's the best way to put this? That's polite. No joke, if you're someone who likes card games and you haven't taken a basic statistics class, there are a lot of good free online resources that will give you some good stats fundamentals. And no joke, Snap actually lets you leverage a good basic stats understanding better than any other digital card game I've ever played because of the small deck sizes. It's so easy to look at, oh, there's 8 cards in my deck, you know, 1 in 8 to draw the card I want to draw next turn is what, like 12% or so, somewhere around there, a little bit more than 10%. Like, being able to look at things like that off the cuff is so valuable. The outcomes are very easy to calculate because the numbers are smaller. It's one of the advantages to the small deck sizes. And for people that are new, and a bunch of people following, oh, thanks for the raid, Swish Gaming. Hope you had a good stream. I have a couple of degrees in mathematics, and I spent time teaching math at the high school and college level before I wound up here making content on Twitch. And that's definitely something that gives me an edge when playing card games. Oh, that Deadpool would have actually been the best draw in our deck. Because we would have been Deadpool off the Forge, Carnage eat this. We had the Killmonger lined up too. Sedge. No poker or blackjack. I haven't played much blackjack, but I did make, I made like low 4 figures playing poker during college, monthly. Wolverine would have been an okay pickup here. Oh, we're not playing Wolverine in this build. Oh, I cut Wolverine for Hulkbuster. We've played Wolverine in this deck before. So this is actually a hilariously fun interaction. There's actually a deck that sees some play called Death Wave because of this interaction. So Wave here makes cards that each player's hand costs 4, but Death's cost reduction applies itself after that. So, because 3 things have died, Death only costs me 1 mana this turn. And honestly, we're gonna snap them. I think we go Death left, Taskmaster mid at this point. This is my favorite Death art, not close. I saw this one in the shop and I had to snap it off. Like that one, yes please. I can't decide if I like Hulkbuster or Wolverine better. I think I like Wolverine better. We added, oh, I remember. We added Hulkbuster to this deck because we were playing it on Bar Sinister Day. Yeah, I think I'm gonna swap it back to Wolverine. Yeah, I think Wolverine's optimal. It could be right to play Sabretooth too. I don't hate Sabretooth. Sabretooth is pretty good with Venom. Very good pull to Sandman deck. So Sandman isn't really a card you build a deck around so much as it's a tech card that's good against certain opposing other decks. And I don't think Sandman is very good in the current metagame. There's a few decks that it like completely hoses, but those are more the exception than the rule, I think. Deadpool. I'm gonna forge here because if we forge, if we draw Deadpool next turn, which we are 1 in 7 to do, it just like sets us up in an insane manner. I'm just doing this here. Make all these bigger. Putting the Nova into the Murder World makes, that's unfortunate. As it makes Venom better. Okay, well. Guess we're doing this. Okay, so we do this here. We can't Carnage any of our paths, which is kind of awkward. I can technically Carnage left, but then we lose it. So we're hoping to like Death left. Even that's not very good though. This is probably gonna be a retreat. Okay, we found a use for Carnage. It's like one resource short. And one more thing to die.
Escaped.
Hey, nice, Simonton. Love to hear it. Climbed 20 ranks today after checking out the When to Snap video. Ooh, Deathlock's almost to 40. Oh, we're out of credits again, shit. Out of credits again.
Victory.
And somewhere to go. It's a shame our hand was good. Hood, Bucky, Deathlock with Death lined up. When I finally get a Hood variant I like, I'll be ready to split it almost twice. Oh. Well, that's some candy. Do I even play anything here? Is it crazy to just pass? I think I'm just passing. I'm gonna take one more run back on the pass. Because our hand's just so cheap. Wow, super rewarded for waiting, huh? I stepped too late. Okay, well, I mean, I'm a little sad that we don't get to Nova the demons, but I'm happy that Killmonger is not killing my demons. Talk for your vids today. Good content. Started the game 3 days ago and broke into pool 2 with enough save to unlock 10 cards and just have fun, as in. Again, I wouldn't stress out about your ladder rank if you're starting out. Just like play the game, do your dailies, level up your collection, collect cards, and have fun. The Zola not have a space in this deck. So Zola and Taskmaster fill a very similar role, and I go back and forth on which of the two I want at my top end. The upside to Taskmaster in this deck is the fact that Taskmaster can be played on turn 6 alongside of a big Deadpool, whereas Arnim Zola is the only thing you can do on 6. Are gold bars the premium currency? If so, I see being generous about free-to-play, accumulate a bunch of... Yes, yeah, the gold's the only... boosters, credits, and gold are the only currencies in the game. They plan to add one more with collector tokens, but yes, it's basically a 3-currency game. Anything you can do, we can do better. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Boo do 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 do. See, we have the sick variants on our cards, chat. That's why they're bigger. Yeah, and boosters you get 1 million of just by playing is exactly correct. Credits are the gated currency. Even if you are buying gold, you are gated on how many credits you can get per day. Exactly right. Uh-oh. I should have been thinking about them having death too. Playing for the right was silly. That was a mistake on my part. Because that was left was the only place that death could beat us, right? Yes, especially if you're trying to extract cube equity. Playing on curve in this game feels way less important than any other game I've ever played. Yes, I agree that all of the random boosters you get in Snap should definitely be just wildcarded. It feels atrocious to get a bunch of boosters for cards you have no desire to play, especially when there's cards that I like playing with that I desperately would like more boosters on. Boosters in general kind of suck to get as a reward, but they'd suck a whole lot less if they, if I could pick where I got them from. What does on curve mean? On curve means spending all of your resources every turn. In other card games, it's incredibly important that you spend all your resources every turn. Wolverine can slide into Luke's bar when we blow him up at some point, which would be nice. We're really hoping to draw Deathlock, Venom, or Carnage next turn so we can kill this group over here. And then Venom's actually a nice one, because he's going to be nice and large, so we'll get to Taskmaster next turn to copy him as well. There are cards like Sunspot and other card games. Yeah, there's cards that let you, like, spend... Alright, I'm done. My voice is bothering me. I've been armored enough times. It's not even tech, chat. They're just playing the best deck. Like, it's the Venom Destroy decks are in a tough spot because Destroyer is the best deck. And the Destroyer deck is playing Armor and Professor X and Cosmo all in the main deck generally. So they just have like 3 main deck ways to take this deck and rinse it off and throw it in the garbage can, which is a tough beat. Yeah, it's not, and that's a big part. Like, not only is the Destroyer good because it has 16 stats, but it's good because it gets to play these main deck hosers. It plays these cards that like take my deck and turn them off as ways to enable their own, which is just incredibly busted. All right, before we fully sign off for the day, I've got a sponsored thing here to do really quick. So I'm gonna change over to just chatting. So Ren is this banner that's been sitting underneath me all week. You get to learn a little bit about my life and living habits, chat. So Ren is a service that does carbon offsetting as a way to help people get green. Obviously, something that's important to note is that carbon offsetting is not an excuse to do things that are incredibly not green. It is something that you can do to help balance climate change a little bit, but ideally we should all be striving to live more green lives. So what Ren does is they have a survey here at the start. What do you see as you roll in the climate curve? Oh, did it save some of my things? Oh, maybe I have some of these things filled in here already. Okay, so I clicked through this once before. They basically have a poll here that asks you some questions, and it measures what your carbon footprint is in comparison to other people around the world, and then they offer you the ability to send money every month towards green projects that help address and fight climate change. So what do you see as your role in helping the climate crisis? All of these things are important to do, chat, especially this one. But, you know, voting's coming up. We have an election coming up in the United States here. Vote out the climate deniers. You always look up cards in chat with !Deadpool. What parts of your lifestyle are you open to changing for the climate crisis? Definitely banking and investments, diet. I don't really fly anywhere, and I don't feel like my family drives that much. Chat, I don't leave my basement terribly often. Switching appliances around the house. I might be willing to do that one. That's nonsense. So, saying that individuals aren't responsible for their own impact is nonsense. You're right that large corporations, so just like to go back to here for a second, what do you think your role is? Voting and helping with activism and political organizing has nothing to do with me individually. It's about creating change in the system that helps address climate and gives my small children, potentially, hopefully, a planet to live on 50 years from now. So what Ren is doing and the things that you can do individually, obviously one single person doesn't make change, but lots of individuals doing lots of things that can impact those large groups. Systems are composed of by individuals, and lots of individuals making positive change and voting and putting pressure on those big corporations and encouraging their political people that they elect to pass legislation to put pressures on that. Yeah, no snowflake feels responsible for an avalanche. It's a great way to put it. So yes, you're right. Me personally, just me doing this isn't going to do anything. But me talking to my elected representatives and lots of other people doing this too, it's all part of a bigger thing. And it's gonna, you know, hopefully we have a planet in 50 years. So I'm gonna click through here and click through my lifestyle things and see what Ren tells me here. Let's calculate your carbon footprint. What country do I live in? The United States. Live in 61704 chat here in Central Illinois. What do I want to calculate for my individual? Let's do my household, because I have some tiny ones. We have 2 adults and 3 children here. We're currently at 22% more than the average United States household. Let's see what it says when we're through all the things. My family has 2 cars. They are both gasoline. They are both above average. Even my larger car gets 30 plus miles per gallon. Car 1 gets, the primary car we drive is like 32-ish miles per gallon. How many miles does your household drive each week in car 1? I actually don't know that number offhand. We mostly just drive around town. It's to and from, hold on, I'm gonna map something on my other screen, because I'm not showing you where my child goes to daycare, but that's primarily what we drive. I'm going to calculate that, and that'll let me, says it's 3 miles there, so we drive that 5 times a week round trip. So that's 6 miles times 5, that's 30 miles. Let's say we drive like 100 miles in a week. Hey, Mathers TCG, thanks for the 5 months. Appreciate that. So there is, so chat, I did research on this sponsorship before I took it. Ren is not a scam. They're not grifting you. If you want to see where their money goes and what their projects are, all the information is on their site. I'm actually kind of fucking offended and hurt that you would accuse me of promoting something that's a scam. I turn down literally tens of thousands of dollars in sponsorships in a year from places like crypto and other things that I feel are dishonest and not okay. Oh, this is my second car. My second car does not get driven a ton and has slightly better gas mileage at 35. We click through to card 2. My understanding of the breakdown here is 75% of the money that gets put through Ren goes directly into their projects, and 25% of it goes towards promotional and administrative stuff. And 25-75 is a very good rate for not-for-profits and type things like that. Things that do things like this in various ways. How many short flights does my household take per year? Basically none. Very, very rarely. So I'm a vegetarian, but my kids eat some meat. So I feel like if we're doing for my household, we should probably say neither. How often do we eat red meat? Basically never. Chicken, pork. Oh, these are servings. That's good. Okay, so we have chicken, pork, eggs. I eat eggs once a day. Once a day is probably accurate. Cheese, milk, and other dairy products many times per day. How big is my household's living space? 3,200 square feet. The majority of pet emissions come from food consumption. I do not have pets. I have 3 children. How else does my household get around? Walking or bikes. I don't really use any of these things. How much does your household spend on furniture and appliances each month? We don't really replace the appliances in my kitchen are original to the house 12 years ago, and we will use them till they break most likely. I guess you're supposed to average it out over the years. I'm gonna say a little. We use things a while. Do we spend on clothes? Probably a month. $200. Who buys $200 in clothes per month? That can't be real, right? this number is like a help me, I can't balance my budget type number, right? Let's say it averages out to my family spends maybe, I don't know. I guess if you spend $1,000 a year, that's like $200 a month. There's 5 of us. Do we spend $1,000? We can't, right? We don't buy that many new stings. It's mostly used. Let's say $100 a month, maybe. Let's say I'm gonna put 100 in here. I don't actually know exactly how often Christy buys stuff, but yeah, these ratios seems kind of silly. How much did your household spend on other stuff every month? Phones, household supplies, basically anything else that you use. We're consumers, chat. I assume this has got to include fast food, right? Or does that like go under like services? Does Snap content count? How does my mobile game spending? So yeah, stuff. This is a pretty generically big category. It says, oh, stuff you can own. Okay, so these are like permanent things. Yeah, that's a good call. Stuff, anything else that basically anything you can own. This number is probably not a lot either. Like, I guess like my phone averages out over the course of the year. So like I just spent $2,000 on a phone. Chat, don't judge me. It folds and stuff. It's very fancy. Okay. I wanted it really bad. But I mean like, okay, so if that averages out and we buy a couple of other bigger things, like this alone is like $150 a month over a year, right? Plus things my wife buy and stuff we buy for the kids. Probably average. If it says this is average, that's probably realistic. Services include health insurance, phone bills, subscription accountant, paying a company to do something else falls under this category. Probably about average on that too. We don't hire that many people to do that many outside things. Does it seem visible when your phone's open? A little bit, but not too much. Does my Snap season pass count? I don't think so. I guess it's services, phone bills, subscriptions. I guess subscriptions falls under like, yeah, everything. I'm gonna go a little above average here because we're definitely consumers. I'm gonna say 4,500. I don't think we definitely don't qualify as a lot. I'm gonna say 4,500. I don't know how much electricity. I don't know how much electricity we average. We're probably above average. So I'm gonna go back. Oh no. Oh damn it. All right, don't use my, wait, I can scroll up. Okay, there we go. I remembered everything. I want to go a little bit above average on this. I would imagine we're probably above average because we have a lot of computers and stuff in my house. Oh, there are arrows at the bottom. How much renewable energy does your household produce or purchase? None currently. Getting solar panels is actually on the list of things I want to upgrade to my house at some point. How much natural gas does my house use? I'm pretty sure we have a gas furnace, so I'm gonna go with average. Maybe we're above average because my house is larger. I'm gonna go slightly above average again. Our stove is gas as well. Overwrite your new answers from 2 months ago. Yeah, save new answers. Generating results. Your household's carbon footprint is about 67.5 tons of CO2. Here's what that means. We're about 2.8 times the world average. 15 cows burping per year. What does the take action button do? Offsets, household emissions, funds, carbon removal, climate projects. Differing amounts here. And you can see here, if you want to see where this money goes to when you sign up for something like this on their site, their projects are here. They talk about the different things that they do. They talk about how they choose their projects, their updates, and stuff like that. If you want to check this out, you can find more here at Ren on their website. And I'm off for today, chat. Thanks everybody that chilled through this. I'll be back tomorrow morning with some more Marvel Snap, and we will catch you then, hopefully. Peace, folks.